common to most is that people carefully
Hello everyone. It's time for another episode of a Waterdeep Dragon Heist. And today's episode is going to be an exciting one, as once again we pick up the chase for the Stone of Golorr. Without further ado, let us jump in and see what everyone is doing.
Oh!
That was an interesting start to the stream. How is everyone today?
Awkward. Doing a lot better. We broke some people. Hey, tell a joke that you get that joke that hit just right, and then just he's still going. He's been doing this the entire time you've been gone.
Mind filling me in?
I don't think it's appropriate.
You don't think it's appropriate? That's okay.
There were jokes, they tickled me right, and then just everything fucking shattered, and so did my self-composure. Oh, okay.
Well,
okay, I'm back in control. Hello, everybody!
Hello, everybody!
Hello, everybody!
Welcome to another episode of Waterdeep Dragon Heist, and today it's going to be a very exciting one, and I just realised that I've given you guys the wrong Owlbear Rodeo link, and I know you're already in, but that's because I opened it in the wrong browser, so I'm just going to post a different one. So you need to exit the one you're in and go to this one.
Oh, very well dare.
And there we go. And I'm just doing a bit of last minute checking because we are live on Facebook and D-Live today. Our new platforms.
Hello to
the
those
Empire. Yes, hello, new people.
God, I really
Empire
had to scale it back today.
Yeah, crap. That's bet we didn't tell those jokes then.
Oh,
Good girl, stay there.
I'm not familiar with the terms of service for Facebook streaming.
No, we'll be fine.
That's actually a very good point.
Yeah.
Well, if they don't like it, they'll nuke our whole account. So what could go wrong? But welcome to our usual audience, and if you're new, welcome to the Fellowship of Steel. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons, and we hope you enjoy our adventure today. And so, without further ado, let us get right into it. So, last time, you managed to liberate the Waterdeep Zoo from a certain disaster that had befallen it when the magical when the magical fields that fenced in all the animals went down and they began to roam free throughout the zoo grounds, attacking anyone indiscriminately. Unfortunately, the zoo has been shut down due to your actions, but you managed to ensure that this tragedy will never happen again, and in the process, recruited a member of the Thieves Guild, poor Remy, to act as your guide, act as your secret spy, watching the Zhentarim and reporting back to you on anything suspicious that they happen to be doing. His incentive is that you're letting him go free as long as he helps you, and that the fake crystal you gave him is a sort of magical IED enchanted to release a high-level sleep spell should he think of double-crossing you. It has been quite some time since last session. Summer in Waterdeep has come to an end, and Waterdeep has now been thrust into the midst of autumn. Throughout autumn, wagon loads of food arrive in Waterdeep from the outlying farms. Without this bounty, city folk would starve during the winter. And so most of the streets are filled with bustling farmers and merchants selling and transporting fresh produce and grain, making sure everything is stockpiled and everything is prepared for the winter that is to come. Cold, howling sea wind reminds all Waterdavians that winter is just around the corner, as all of the plants and trees in the city begin to turn golden brown as their leaves drop off, fall to the ground, and paper the cobblestone streets. And so you've just been waiting for the Lord's Alliance to provide you with a hint of where the rogue Nimblewright that fled from the Grelhund estate has been hiding. There have been no leads since that day in the summer. The Lord's Alliance assures you, however, that they are working on it, and as autumn comes to the city, you receive several promising letters that indicate that they have finally found some leads that are pointing them in the right direction, that it's only a matter of time. And as you busy yourselves performing the normal work required at the Drunken Dwarf, aka Troll Skull Manor, and working with the merchants to ensure that your business is well stocked for the months to come, there have been a number of odd things that have been occurring. The first of which is that as you've been going about your business, you've noticed on several occasions bulb eyesores shrubs have been appearing at various places in and around the tavern. Strangely, although you know that Bulb has been growing these shrubs up in the attic and on the balcony looking out onto Troll Skull Alley, you've found these shrubs showing up in several places that don't make a lot of sense. When you were out in the alleyway taking out some trash, you found a shrub parked right next to the trash cans, just sitting there in the middle of the alleyway, the pot on the cobblestone, and the shrub just standing there as if it were taking in the stench of the trash, which surely can't be good for it. Another time, one of the shrubs appeared nonchalantly in Sir Lucian's private booth, the pot just placed there on the seat the shrub's branches outstretched, taking up most of the booth. You assumed that this was just Bulb or Bobbit, perhaps, playing a harmless prank, and you quickly relocated the shrub. Another time, you emerged from your bedrooms upstairs to find a shrub behind the bar, its branches splayed over the front of the bar, as if it were relaxing, using the bar as a sort of bed or couch. Today, however, is the weirdest occurrence of all, as you are all preparing for the influx of visitors that comes with the early morning. You are preparing for the day ahead, cleaning plates and glasses, getting food ready to serve, when you see the front door to Trollskull Manor open. A gust of howling wind surges through the tap room, buffeting you all with the cold sea breeze, and blowing several golden leaves in across the tavern floor. It is at this point that you look up, and you see, standing in the doorway, one of Bulb's shrubs. It is motionless at first, but then it outstretches its branches and, using its roots like a humanoid would use its legs, it slowly walks into the tavern, waiting for the breeze to die down, and then it steadies itself, turns around and lashes out a branch, pushing the door shut behind it. As you all look on, it stretches out its limbs, and it says, Oh, that was a mistake to stretch out there today. Oh, I don't like the cold breeze. That's certainly not a good start to the day. What do you do upon hearing the shrub speak aloud?
I'm guessing Bulb isn't quite there yet, like he's somewhere else, or...
Is Bulb there? You can have him be there if you like.
I guess Bulb is in there somewhere, but he's not going to react because he's used to it by now.
Yeah, Bulb is just smiling, and... I was just doing the whole usual... I was going to say, Bulb's just doing the whole... The plant talk. Plants talk? When do plants talk?
Would I even know about this?
Well, yeah, Ava's there. She's there. Ava's there. You know the bulb's been...
I mean, would you know about it? Like,
well, you know the
would
bulb's
you have
been...
knowledge about it?
No, you probably
or
wouldn't.
Or is this just Bulb's thing?
You know the
this was just Bulb's thing.
Yeah, you know the bulb's been growing a lot of shrubs, but unless he specifically told you about the awakened shrubs, this is completely new and shocking to you that one of Bulb's shrubs
Ava's
just...
like, what the fuck then?
Bulb...
What the frack?
Bulb says out loud, well, I told you not to go out there when it's windy. Especially in autumn.
You look around waiting for Narthal's telltale reaction of him shouting, "Nunny!" and drawing his axe. You remember that Narthal is actually not in today. He's been spending a lot of time with the children at Grelhund Manor. In addition, he's been working double time, filling out paperwork for the city guard, and attempting to make
he can
several...
fill out paperwork?
Well, he can when he
can read?
sometimes. And also attempting to advance his case for the ownership of Grelhund Manor through the Waterdeep courts. And so luckily he's not present to see this rather strange anomaly. The lone shrub simply looks at you, and then it slowly strolls over to the bar, where there is a stream of sunlight coming in through an open window. And when it reaches the front of the bar, it tilts the front of its body, splays it out over the bar like a drunkard simply falling limp over the table, its limbs dropping down over the other side of the bar and tracing the top of the tiled floor on the other side. And then it says, as the sunlight billows down onto it, "Ah, yes, that's it. Ah, that's some good sunlight. Yes, yes."
Do your plants have names, Mr. Bulb?
Well, that one right there is Gareth.
The shrub stretches out its limbs and snakes its branches along the bar as if it's a human being in a warm spa, and it's taking in all of the warmth, and it says, yes, Garth, yes, Garth. Garth is enjoying the warmth, yes.
Garth?
That's the spot. That's the spot.
When you left the attic, were the two spores still up there?
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna be straight with you, says Garth. I wasn't really paying attention to that.
You're obviously one of the brawny ones then.
I was just jonesing for a hit. You know what I mean?
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm gonna look at Bulb with an impressed face.
That's the opposite reaction.
He's getting leaves all over the tavern.
Bobbitt's just staring with like stars in her eyes going, "Special plants that can talk, they have names? Why did you tell Bobbit you were doing this? Bobbit wanted to help."
Bobbit, Ava, you'll follow me up to the attic.
So, will you all follow Bulb up to the attic to see what he has to show you?
Well, this is just for Bobbit and Ava.
Sir Lucian, you're sitting in your private booth. You're just enjoying a flagon of ale in the morning. You've just been watching this strange situation, not saying anything. Do you have any reaction to this?
I'll just scull my beer faster.
Yep, just drinking faster. This is the type of madness you've come to expect from Bobbit and Bulb. So you're just here to drink, and you just look over and you just give everyone the sort of look that says, "I don't want to know."
Reassuring thumbs up.
Yeah. And so Ava and Bobbit, you follow Bulb up to the attic. As you walk up to the staircase, you give one last look at Garth, who is now fully climbed up onto the bar. Gareth, who is now fully climbed up onto the bar, and he's like lying down fully horizontally, taking up the full span of the bar, and he's just. You notice him raise a branch, and he says, "I hope you don't mind, I just want to stay here. Look, I'd get up and I'd introduce you to the others, but look, my hand-eye coordination isn't really working right now." And then he yawns once more and just falls limp over the bar.
This is giving me some real misgivings for the other types of shrubs that I've grown that need to be a lot more coordinated than that one.
Still looking at this, like, Bobbit's been working on, like, machinery and stuff. She didn't expect anyone was going to be able to start making plants that talk.
And so, Bulb, you lead the others up to the attic, and as you approach the door leading out to the balcony, I'd like Bulb, Ava, and Bobbit to please make perception checks.
Okay, I've got a fucking dog on my lap.
18.
Come on, stay there, stay.
Where is my thing?
That's 2 dice on the ground. Oh, fuck. Okay. Missy, you can go on the couch. Ow! It's got a scratch right down the neck. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on.
Pure chaos.
Oh, that's 16, and perception is wisdom, is it?
Yes.
Perception is... Oh, that is an unnatural 20.
Natural 20, and how did Ava and Bobbit do?
9.
18.
And then, as you approach the door, you can hear from the other side the unmistakable din of many voices. At least 5 or 6, maybe even more, all talking to each other, each one trying to outdo the last, being louder and louder than the one before it. And you listen in to what they're saying. First of all, the majority of them seem to be moaning. Oh, yeah, just look. Pass me that bit of sunlight there, Steve. Oh, yeah, on the branches. Yeah, that's
weird.
right there. You then hear another one say, hey, dudes, have you ever thought of lighters, how awesome they are? Like, automatic flame. Like, imagine our ancestors rubbing stones together, discovering fire. Like, that's insane, bro.
My shrubs are stoners. My shrubs are fucking stoners.
I love it.
I did not know about any of this, okay?
That's beautiful, and I love it.
This is amazing.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Oh my god.
I see they have not just partaken in the devil's lettuce, they are the devil's lettuce.
They are the pot plants.
As Bulb slowly pushes the door open, you emerge out onto the balcony. A balcony.
As I push it,
Yep. As you push it open.
as I'm pushing it open, I'm saying, Shag, your ancestors did not create fire. You're a bush.
You emerge out onto a tiny balcony. A tiny space overtaken with plant life. Shrubbery sprawling about, crisscrossing each other, taking up almost the entire space of the balcony, leaving nowhere for you to stand. The branches snaking about, twisting and turning, crisscrossing each other as they try to catch the best rays of sunlight. And as Bulb, Ava, and Bobbit step out, all of the shrubs slowly turn towards you, their leaves rustling. And one of them says, "Oh yeah, we're shrubs. Hey dudes, did you know we're plants? Like, our ancestors didn't discover fire." Another one says, "Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. And like,
No,
that would
part
be
of the fire.
that would be bad if they discovered fire. Like, that would be bad for us." Oh shit, yeah, bro. And one of them turns towards Bulb and says, "Hey Bulb, Gary thought of a perfect playlist for sunbaking. You want to hear it?"
Yes, Stemples, I would love to hear it.
They all begin to shake their branches together, shaking their leaves, and it sounds like nothing more than wind blowing through tree branches. And they do this for about 30 seconds before one of the other shrubs simply says, "Oh yeah, like, you can hear that, man. Like, that combined with the sun, like, like that says something. Like, that's really profound.
Actually understood that. Being able to speak primordial.
Yeah, it's like it's what would pass for. It's not what you would traditionally call music,
Yeah.
but for a shrub, the sound of wind blowing through leaves is a very ancient form of primordial communication, and they're essentially doing what they're doing, passing their stone of thoughts through the wind.
It's great.
It's just thing that I'm guessing Blinky. I'm guessing Blinky's with Bobbit, yeah.
Yeah, Blinky's with Bobbit. Blinky's
Just
just
still
sort of...
looking over at Blinky, going, "Have you ever seen anything like this, Blinky?"
Blinky's just sort of sitting in Bobbit's coat, poking out a single eye stalk, and the eye stalk just is staring at these shrubs as one of the shrubs looks towards Bobbit and says, like, "Dude, have you ever, like, thought how crazy it is that you can communicate with your pets? Like, if aliens came to our planet, is that how they would communicate with us?" And at this, Blinky just pokes his eye stalk back into Bobbit's coat, as if to say, no, this is too much.
Okay,
Okay, Blink.
Rover, you can keep thinking about that. Where are the spores? I don't see them out here in the windy balcony.
Oh, no, man, like we were just introducing them to the good sunlight, dude. At this, the trees all slowly disperse, allowing you to see the railing at the end of the balcony. And there, you see the two gas spores just sitting precariously on the wooden railing. You're surprised that they haven't yet fallen off, as the shrubs have done a very bad job of making sure their center of gravity is on the railing itself.
Oh.
What? What happens if they fall over?
If they fall over, they will likely explode upon hitting the street, spreading the gas spore poison around the vicinity.
Bulb carefully walks up and just grabs them and takes them back into the attic off the balcony.
The shrubs,
bad.
the shrubs just silently watch you, and then as you pass back into the attic carrying the gas spores and slowly pull the door shut behind you, Ava and Bobbit, you hear the shrubs moving back into their previous spots, and one of them just simply say, "Hey, have you guys ever, noticed the difference between low-quality sunlight and high-quality sunlight? The high-quality sunlight, you just take one whiff of it, man, and that's it. That's all you need. It's like you're relaxed for the next 100 years, man."
I have a few thoughts on this, and these will be after-session discussions.
Your plants are weird.
Yes.
Protons.
Well, they are plants. They don't quite move as fast as animals do, so I would imagine that their neural processes aren't exactly the same. Anyway, moving on. These spores, and do the spores talk? Are they awakened as well?
They are not awakened. But did you put them in the pots of awakening?
Yes.
They appear to be awakened. However, they do not say. You actually have no way to tell if they're awakened or not because they've grown to full size. but you've never heard them say anything. However, the fact that their fake beholder eyes are just watching you, and that they're not exploding upon you picking them up, suggests that they are at least aware of who you are.
Okay. Well, my fellow Enclave members, these are a gift for you, one each.
Oh.
Hey, what to get? Oh, okay. I was just sort of like tentatively staying a little bit away from it. Just remembers what happened the last time she went to poke it. It's like, looks at it, stares at it for a bit, then all of a sudden pulls out a small notebook she had somewhere in her coat and starts scribbling notes going, I wonder if I could add this to something. Maybe, no, that would explode too much. Maybe something over here instead. That's for later.
These, well, as I'm new to this, I'm not entirely sure, but we're not dead, so that's a good start. But these are awakened ghast spores, and I'm giving these in good faith to you two, as we are the Emerald Enclave, and we are the members of the Emerald Enclave in this group, and, well, gift of bondship and such.
As you pass the gas spores around, their eyes turn, fixate first on Bulb, then on Ava and Bobbit. However, once again, they do not move, they do not speak, they do nothing, but they do seem to know that you are friends.
Yes, I have been informed that they might come in handy later in our adventures if ever we need them. So I thought, well, these are rare, and what better gift than make the rare thing alive and give it to friends?
That sounds like what Bobbit does when she makes things.
Yes, except these ones can't be fixed when damaged, so maybe a touch more care than mechanical creatures.
Aww.
Bulb places the gas spores back down on a little table he has in that attic. A table that's right underneath a window, places the gas spores where they can take in the light, and as the sunlight touches them, they begin to rise slowly above the pots they're in. But before they can rise much further from the pots, the little cotton strings that Bulb has secured them with pull them back down, and they just sit there, slowly bobbing up and down in the sunlight, watching you.
You may keep them here as long as you like, and little Bobbit, I do not think they will thrive in your room underground. So you have free access up here as long as you want to come see your plants. Also, these have not been named, so that is up to you.
Thank you.
So what are their names?
I believe I called hers Cornelius.
Cornelius, and what did Bobbit call hers?
Fudge!
Fudge.
Lovely.
And with that, you decide to head back downstairs to finish preparing for the day and to sweep all of the leaves out of the tavern. And as you pass the attic door on your way to the staircase, you can't help but listen in as the shrubs are talking once again, and you catch just one snippet of conversation. Dude, I went down into Bobbit's room, but the light down there is whack, bro. Didn't do anything for me. And then another one simply replies, wow, that's a bummer, man.
Sticks her head in the door going, stand up, Bobbit, stop!
You head back downstairs, and Sir Lucian looks up at you he's now onto Sir Lucian. Are you onto your second tankard of ale by this point?
I think I'm just finishing off my third.
You're finishing off your first.
Good lord.
You just watch. You're finishing off your third as you watch everyone
I'm still
come
surprised
back
it's
down.
Talking plants and sigh of relief.
And as you reach the bottom of the staircase, you see something float in through the open window over Gareth. A paper plane. It flies over Gareth, turns towards the group of you standing just in front of Sir Lucian's private booth, and then begins descending until it hits the floor in front of you and begins to unfold itself. It unfolds itself and reveals that it is a letter. And then it simply awaits someone to pick it up.
Whatever happened to messenger people? Didn't they have people to deliver this stuff? Paper planes, it's weird.
So who's going to pick up this letter?
Yeah, Bobbit can.
Bulb is over trying to get Gareth to move.
Gareth is just splayed out, and as you get closer to him, you hear the loudest snore. As he's just seemingly...
Snoring, you're a tree. You breathe through your leaf. I have so much to learn.
You try to move him, and he just stirs a little bit, and he says, yeah, that's some good photosynthesis. Just let Gareth rest. Gareth needs to rest. But he shifts a little bit over until you finally manage to get him off the bar, until he's just sprawled out on the floor behind the bar instead. Meanwhile, Bobbit picks up the letter, and you notice the symbol of the Lord's Alliance stamped in the upper right corner. The letter is simple and brief. It reads the following. We have located the Nimble Right. You will find it cowering in the trash in an alleyway behind a butcher shop in the North Ward. And an address has been listed underneath.
I found the Nimrod. No?
That bulb perks up.
Bulb perks up. You just leave Gareth where he is. You walk over to the rest.
I just drop him. I drop whatever I'm holding and just drop him.
He just falls like dead weight onto the floor. And he just says, ouch, that wasn't very nice.
It's got me put to work and now I'm really worried about it.
We have fun here.
Oh, fuck. I've still got tears running out of my eyes. Oh.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is the kind of quality entertainment you get for joining up with Dungeons and Dagon.
And so, now that the Nimble Right has been located, what would you like to do? Bobbit quickly holds out the letter and shows it to the rest of the group. And assuming that the Nimble Right has remained in that location, it's only a short walk. You already are in the North Ward. This is only a couple of blocks away from the Drunken Dwarf.
Bulb is already halfway out the door.
And I'm following.
You're following? Very well, very well.
Bobbit shall go too. Where's Duncan?
You call for Duncan, and immediately you hear the sound of thumping and whirring gears coming from behind the bar. And then, from the staircase behind the bar emerges Duncan, your mechanical mule. Its gears whir, and its machinery thumps and pounds as it makes its way slowly across the tavern floor, its metal hoofs clip-clopping on the floorboards. As it reaches Bobbit, Bobbit climbs aboard.
All that little staff points that they're doing, going, "Onwards, Duncan, to battle! Hooray!"
Nice.
And then, like, every time does anything with Duncan, just get this mechanical aw. That process needs work.
Sir Lucian finishes his flagon of ale, slams it down on the table, and then with a sigh, stands up, makes sure his armor and his sword are both ready to go, and follows you out of the tavern. Leaving Gareth snoring loudly behind the bar as Veska runs up to join you and pulls the door shut behind you all as you emerge into the street outside. The wind whistling through the streets is very strong today, buffeting your clothing and hair, whipping it all around you as the sea breeze freezes your skin and imposes disadvantage on ranged weapon attack rolls and perception checks that rely on hearing. It will also extinguish open fires smaller than a torch flame.
When you say ranged weapon attack, does that include spells?
That does not include spells, only bows, darts, slings, and the like.
So anything with a like physical
Yeah.
appearance.
Works for me.
So produce flame wouldn't affect it if I was throwing that.
No. And this autumn wind will be in play for all of today's session. So bear that in mind.
Fine.
So you make your way to the location provided by the Lord's Alliance. A mere 2 blocks away from Troll Skull Alley, a small cobblestone side street running behind a butcher's shop, and several other establishments. Clothing manufacturers, outfitters, and general traders. And as you enter the alley, I would like everyone to please make either a perception or an investigation check.
And this is with
before
sight? Oh, sorry.
This is with sight, yes.
So before we go in there, who has the wand for the nimble rights at the moment?
I think
I
Bold
believe
has
that
that.
would be me.
Okay.
Did I write
So
that down?
we're probably gonna need that in hand just to be safe.
I did not write that down, but I will put that into my stuff. Nimble
13.
mod rod. Okay.
13,
I got 20 non-nat.
20,
So we're doing perception.
or investigation, depending on which one you would like to do.
I got a nat 20, so I'll take investigation. That's 22.
As you enter the alleyway, you look around. The entire alleyway is strewn with both uncollected garbage and golden leaves that have blown in from the main streets. The wind is less strong here, but it still blows and seems to have quickly papered the cobblestone in bits of garbage, debris, leaves, and tree branches. And as you look around for any sign of your quarry, you see something at the very end of the alleyway, right behind the back entrance to the butcher shop. A pile of uncollected garbage just piled up outside the door. As you approach, you see what appears to be a humanoid figure wearing a tattered cloak peek out from behind this pile, and as it sees you, it quickly ducks back behind, sheltering behind the pile of trash.
Aww.
Panda!
As you say this, Bulb's Nimblewright detector begins to vibrate and glow a bright red colour. As it flies out of his hand, hovers in the air in front of him, and points directly to the pile of uncollected trash.
What does this rod do? Like, what can it do?
Well, it alerts you if there is a Nimblewright in the proximity, which it appears to be doing. It also will allow you to nullify any magic cast by a Nimblewright.
Can that be done preemptively, or does it not need to be done reactively?
That can be done as a reaction, yes.
As a reaction, okay. Bulb grabs the wand out of the air and goes, come out now before this is worse than it already has to be.
I would like you to make a persuade check, please, Bulb.
Lordy, I don't know why I'm looking at my sheet. I already know that I got a 0 modifier to this. That does... Oh, well, it may matter, but that was a 19.
Ooh. A 19. And with that, the pile of trash shakes once again as the hooded figure pokes its head out from behind. It takes one more look at you, and then it slowly steps out onto the cobblestone, its wooden feet crunching the golden leaves underfoot. The Nimblewright steps out into the middle of the alleyway, staring you straight on, and then it simply waits, seemingly inviting you to approach.
What are you doing, everyone?
Inviting us, there's no reason to not.
Just go.
I know.
Go with it.
Go for it.
Okay.
Walk
I
up to it.
suppose.
Oh,
I don't know.
it's just...
Anyone has another idea?
As
You got the
well-
one to nullify any magic it can do, so...
I
correct.
hold up the wand and go, I have this, so be warned that we don't want any funny business. If you do not do any funny business, there may be a chance to talk.
The Nimblewright simply looks at you, and then it thrusts out its right arm, and a thin wooden hand emerges from under the sleeve and beckons you with a twig-like finger.
I say we see what it wants.
As
Well,
you,
it goes with...
as you approach, I would like everybody to make a perception check, please.
Aww.
Okay.
Oh dear, that's not good. Bobbitt's trusting this thing way too much because of the 2.
There we go. There's my lower rolls. That's a 10.
10,
14.
14,
Yeah, pass. That's
Pass.
17.
17. Okay. As you slowly make your way down the alleyway towards it, Sir Lucian, you have just a moment to notice that under the piles of rubbish and leaves strewn about the alleyway, there appear to be hidden several mechanical contraptions, roughly the shape and size of large dogs, simply watching you. And as you approach, the Nimblewright thrusts out its hand once again and snaps 2 of its twig-like things together. And I will switch the map over.
Check it up, bud.
No! A
Had-
chicken.
Oh,
And-
you nimble right, you've now done it. No mercy for you.
Two iron defenders leap out from underneath the rubbish, running into the alleyway, baring their metal teeth and growling at you, ready to protect their master. I would like
Blinky, run away! Don't get eaten!
I would like you all to roll for initiative, please.
That's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
On
for
initiative.
Yes. I'll take it though. I'll take it though.
Fair. 19.
Because
Oh.
Bulb is pissed off at this nimble rat.
Obviously.
So Bulb wants the first shot.
Okay, how did everyone else go for their initiative?
19.
19 for Ava.
16.
And Veska got 12. And how did Sir Lucian go with his initiative?
3.
3.
That's the interdimensional banana.
Wow.
3. But that's okay, because Sir Lucian, you noticed the Iron Defenders, so you get a surprise round.
Ah, special.
So Sir Lucian, you get to go first.
Oh, beautiful. Everyone else, go before me. Charge.
Says the
Sounds
front
like
line
something
defender.
you would. That sounds like something you'd do. Protect myself.
So you'd like to... I'll just get rid of Narthel, because it's not there. So you run for... So where would you like to charge to? Go ahead and move your token.
Oh, I'd like. Oh, actually, yeah. Can I charge at? What am I doing? Yeah, can I charge at? Oh, I can actually interact with Oh, how am I right? This is amazing. I've just discovered how to zoom in.
Yep, you can zoom in. Or you can use the
Oh,
pointer to
there's-
show me where you want to go.
Oh, got it. That's still in there, isn't it? Yep, got him.
Yep.
Can I get him to interact with the iron? Is that the Iron Chef?
Iron
Right.
Defender.
Iron
Those are
Defender.
Iron Defenders.
Sorry, my eyes are crap. The Iron Defender on the top nearest to the
Yep,
wall.
Iron Defender 2. So you run towards Iron Defender 2. As you do, what is your passive perception, Sir Lucian?
Passive perception is, I think it's. Oh, hang on. Perception is.
Towards the bottom of your.
16.
16. So as you move towards there, you notice that there appears to be made out of, arranged out of leaves and piece of rubbish, a strange glyph covering the entire width of the alleyway.
Well,
Probably should tell tell Bulb that that's there so he could use the wand.
You may...
am I already currently engaged?
You're
At
not
this point?
engaged yet, you haven't even
Alright,
made it, because
okay.
you've just noticed this glyph here.
Oh, beautiful. Tell what we saw now. Absolutely. Hey, Bobby. Bobby.
Can
Aggressively points it around.
Can I use a reaction on his surprise round?
Yes, you can.
I would like to wave the wand around, not fully knowing what I'm doing, and hope that I dispel whatever ward has been put there.
You point
Yeah,
the
that
wand
is-
in the direction of Sir Lucian, not quite sure what he's gesturing wildly at on the floor in front of him. I'd like you to make an Arcana check, please.
Oh no.
That's a 13 plus. That's 17.
17. And suddenly, a great wind billows through the alleyway, wiping the glyph away. How can I get rid of it? Let me see. There we go. Wiping the glyph away, the leaves and rubbish disperse across the alleyway, and Sir Lucian continues his rush towards Iron Defender 2. You have reached Iron Defender number 2, Sir Lucian. What would you like to do?
I'm going to swing the living shit out of him.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, here we go. 20 time.
You might want to put that mic back where you had it before, because I'm
Oh, yeah,
barely
halfway
hearing-
from.
There we go. Yep.
Damn it, this is so awkward. I can essentially lick my microphone. That's it. Can I just say about 10? So 10 plus.
10 plus. What does it say your hit is on your longsword?
To hit on my longsword is. Oh god, I lost it.
I'll check.
I forgot. I can't see crap. I've lost all my tabs.
Let me check your sheet. I've got your sheet as well, so I can check. Should be +6, I believe.
Yeah, attack bonus, yeah, +6.
Yep. So 10 plus 6 is 16. Unfortunately, as you swing your longsword, it clangs uselessly off the metal armor of the Iron Defender. And now it is Bulb's turn.
Bulb shouts, "We had a chance to talk this through, but now I get to do what I wanted to do anyway," and I cast Scorching Ray.
Scorching
Oh,
Ray.
yes,
Yep.
Scorching Ray.
Nice.
Probably should have actually got that up so I know exactly what it is. It's the 3 beams. Yes.
Yep, that's it.
So 3 ranged spell attacks, and now I have +6 to hit. So
Yeah. Fire 'em up.
come on. That. Ah, shit. I was hoping all 3 would hit, but one is a 23, and one is a 19, and the other one is a 10.
Yep, so the 10 does not hit, the other 2 do.
Okay, and that is 2d6 fire damage from each.
Yep, and you are hitting, I assume, both the Iron Defenders?
No, I'm hitting the Nimble Rat.
Right, and Iron Defend, both on the Nimble Right. Okay.
I think
both on
he's
the
just
Nimble Rat.
going. Yeah, he's going
Yeah.
full ham on
Alright,
the
go ahead,
Right.
roll your damage.
Ooh, that's a lot of 4s.
Yes.
4, 8, 12, and 8. So 14 damage. Make that a 15 because I use my staff to
That's
add 1
right.
to one of the rolls.
Yep.
Nice.
Very well.
And that's my action.
Yep, that's a nice hit.
I'm not using my reaction, and my bonus action really has no use at the moment. So, yep.
Yep. Okay, it is now Ava's turn.
Me?
Yes.
Where am I? Where'd I go? Sorry, I need to switch to the hand.
Yep.
I'll go for Iron Defender 1.
Yep. Run towards Iron Defender 1 and roll to hit it.
Oops, sorry, I just hit my mic. That is 19.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okie dokie. What's my... Sorry, I've got my sheet upside down. I'm an idiot. Like, I had it, sorry, not
Okay.
upside down, sideways.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh. Alright, that was a 5.
5?
Yeah.
That's not bad. You slash at it with your short sword, chipping off some of the metal plating on its body. Make another
Does it
attack.
have a brain?
You...
Or take psychic damage?
It's not immune to psychic damage, so you can use psychic damage on it.
Alright, that was a
Really?
1.
Yeah, it's not immune.
Huh.
Immune.
Okay.
I assume psychic damage isn't exactly, damage to the mind. It's more like telekinesis.
Yeah.
Disrupt
Like a
your
Pokemon.
electrical pathways.
Anyway, that was a 1.
A 1. Yep, 6 points of damage. Make another attack.
Okay, that is 15.
15. Okay. That is unfortunately not a hit as the Iron Defender quickly rights itself and deflects your blow with its metal carapace. Bobbit, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, what to do? I
don't think I have anything that could shut the nimble right down faster. Noopity nope, nope, no. Well, might as well go for the good old everyone's favorite Eldritch Blast.
Yep. Hit the nimble right from here. Go ahead. Roll to hit him.
Just all the way from back here is fine. Does a 17 hit?
Unfortunately, the nimble right ducks just at the last moment. Your eldritch right hits a pile of trash behind it, scattering charred garbage into the air.
Damn, 17 doesn't hit. That thing's way bulkier than the other one.
It is now.
Oh.
It is now the enemy's. Well, actually, it's Blinky's turn. Blinky floats forwards and he makes an eye ray attack. Go and roll for it, please.
Just make sure you stay away from the doggies. That's a 3 and a 1, sir.
A 3 and a 1. He casts a dazing ray at Iron Defender number 1. It passes. He then casts a frost ray at the nimble right, which fails its throw and takes 10 cold damage. Blinky's eye ray hitting its cloak, leaving tiny little icicles glistening in the sunlight.
Alright.
It is now the enemy's turn. The nimble right uses his bonus action to cast Magic Missile. Sending
immediately
Bulb immediately waves
using
the...
his reaction.
Yep, I'd like you to make an Arcana check, please.
Oh, that's a net one.
That's a nat 1.
Shit. That one fails.
Fortunately, the wand is unable to disrupt the magic, and 3 magic missiles fly out. 2 of them hitting Sir Lucian and 1 hitting Ava.
No!
Roll the damage. Ava takes 3 points of force damage, and Sir Lucian takes 4 points. The nimble right then rushes up to Ava, and as she is flanked, it gets advantage on its roll.
I'm
It-
blind.
Oh no.
It makes 2 rapier attacks. The first one is a 19, so that's a hit.
Very
so-
good.
Ava takes 6 points of piercing damage. The
Wow.
second attack is a 20, not nat, so that is also a hit. And Ava takes 4 points of piercing damage. As he hit you with one of his rapier attacks, he then makes a third attack, reaching into his cloak and reaching into her, I think this one's her cloak, and pulling out a small dagger which she slashes at Ava with.
Oh.
The dagger hits, rolling a 24, not nat, and Ava takes 3 points of piercing damage.
She is absolutely playing for cheap stations here.
And it is now
I
Veska's
feel
turn.
like you're mad at me today.
No, I'm not. It's just you were the closest, so that's who it's going to go for. Veska steps forwards and casts Ray of Frost at the nimble right. But she misses, blasting the wall of one of the nearby buildings instead. It is Sir Lucian's turn.
Oh, so, Scuttlebutt, we believe in you.
Keep your cheeks into yourself, young child. Alright, I shall attack the Iron Chef, number 2 again.
Alright, go ahead, roll to hit.
Alrighty, bro. Bring out my dice tray, for which I'll press a D20 button. And I have got... Oh, wait, what would it be? Got 15 plus 6. Yes, that is 12. Sorry, 12. 18.
That is an 18. That is a hit. You may roll for damage.
I feel like a good little boy. What is it?
Yay.
It's D, isn't it? Plus 4. Okay, let's do this.
Yep.
10 plus 4. Oh my god, I'm in the wrong chat. Are you kidding
Yep,
me?
Milo's lucky dice. Unless you want to use the dice in Owlbear Rodeo.
Oh, I was using that before. And
I
just,
know it.
I keep
They
getting-
won't be kind to you, but...
I think it's just dice bots, man. They just do not like you.
Oh, okay, I got 11.
11? Ooh, that's not bad at all. You swing with your sword, smash it into the iron beastie's mouth, shattering some of its pointed teeth. Would you like to follow up your hit with a Battlemaster maneuver?
Ooh, you know what? Yes, I'd like to. I think
Alright.
I'll use
Goading
what am I
attack?
using?
Because I think that's the only one
Yes.
you've got ready that you can use. Alright, so you spend one of your 4 d8s. Go ahead and roll a d8.
Alright. That's a 2.
Yes.
Wow.
That's a 2, that's okay.
Oh,
That's
dear.
an additional 2 damage. And the Iron Defender fails its wisdom saving throw. And now, if it attacks anyone other than you, it does so with disadvantage. So you've pretty much locked it into attacking you, which is going to help Ava out. It is now Ava's turn.
Is it?
Oh wait, no, it's Bulb's.
Oh.
Bulb's turn.
Yeah,
sorry.
Bulb's first.
Yeah, Bulb, you're up.
Say that the windy conditions are a storm waiting to happen.
Not quite a storm. It's not quite storm wind. It's more just like, winter's on the way, and this is just wind blowing in from the sea.
Okay. Well, Bob will use his bonus action to Misty Step onto a roof with line of sight on the nimble right.
Yep, so right here.
There's a bunch of Bob in the background. He's either going, "Wait, you can teleport now. What did Bobbert miss?"
And then Bulb is going to pull out a scroll from his bag and attempt to cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
So what do I need to do? Because it's
So,
a third level druid
It's a
spell.
third level druid spell, so I need you to make an intelligence check, DC 13.
That makes me worry now. A druid spell is wisdom.
Oh wait, yeah, wisdom. Sorry, wisdom check.
Oh, thank
DC
God.
13.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Whew. That is a natural 18.
That is a natural 18. Okay, so that is
Okay.
pass. You hold out the
So-
scroll, reads the words upon it, and finds the spell crackling to life in your hands. The Nimblewright must make a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw, yep. And my saving throw, it doesn't have a custom one on here.
Nope, so it's just
my
your
saving
normal.
throw is 14.
Well, the Nimblewright got a 24 on his save, so
That's
unfortunately
okay. He
passed,
still takes half of 3d10
but
lightning.
go ahead and roll that.
Let me find my d10s. There it says 1. There's 2, and there is 3. So that is 11 plus... That is 13 damage this time.
Crash! The lightning strikes the Nimblewright, knocking it off its feet and singeing its cloak. It climbs to its feet, turns and notices you up on the roof, and shakes a wooden fist in your direction.
I
It
then
is-
move 10 feet back onto the roof.
10 feet back onto the roof. Very well. Onto the very back of the roof. It is now Ava's turn.
Okay. I would like to. Well, I'm engaged with freaking 2 enemies, so.
Yep.
I would like to Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, good idea. Alright, you cast Zephyr Strike.
And now I will cut a bitch.
Okay.
I'll do the bot.
Yep, go ahead. Iron Defender.
Bot? Why did I say bot?
Because it is a robot.
Please.
Yes, it technically is.
The 16 plus 6.
That's
22.
a hit. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Okie dokie. That was a 4 plus 4, so that's 8.
8 points of damage. You chip away more of its metal armor. Sparks
Now
begin to
D4.
fly from its innards. Now you do your psychic damage.
Yep, that was a 1.
A 1, not bad. Would you like to go in for another attack?
I'll also add my 1d... Is it a d10?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, for my force damage.
Yep.
Nice.
Which is this one, yes.
Oh, it's 1d8, sorry, but
Sorry.
that's okay.
Alright, where's my d8? That's a 5.
That's a 5.
Oh.
The creature staggers before you, gears whirring, springs exposed, sparks flying out of its body. Would you like to go in for another attack?
Yeah,
Alright, go ahead, roll to hit.
that is 17.
17. And that is unfortunately not a hit.
Bugger.
As your sword...
Wait. What do the inspiration points do?
You can spend one to re-roll that if you like.
I'm gonna re-roll it because I never use them.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I not one.
Oh, too bad. So that's
Oh, that's
definitely a
unlucky.
miss. Okay, it is Bobbit's turn.
Let's go look at the nimble right and go, oh, you like magic missile too. Let's see who does it better. Eat that.
Fires up magic missiles.
Pew, pew, pew. All of
Just
them
like
at the
these,
nimble
like,
right.
magical, just these like magical spectral looking blinky things flying directly at it. And yeah, all three at the directly at the nimble right.
Alright, go ahead and roll the
It's gonna
damage.
be, how many am I doing again? 4.
Yes, a
Yeah, it's 4,
4d4 plus 4.
So, 2, 3, 11. It's going to be 15 points of force damage as these things just basically collide with it.
The little spectral blinkies slam into the nimble right. It staggers, stumbles with each blow, and then it turns over and looks in Bobbit's direction, its eyes glowing red with hatred. It's,
How do you like that, you stupid Nimrod?
it's Blinky's turn. He floats up to Iron Defender number 1 and makes a bite attack. He
Oh no!
passes and deals 1 damage to Iron Defender, pulling one of its springs out with his teeth.
That's right, get revenge.
It's Veska's turn. She looks over at Bobbit, winks, and fires a magic missile at the nimble right. Dealing 13 points of force damage. The nimble right's cloak falls off, revealing the wooden figurine underneath. Its joints disjointed, the wood charred and broken. It's already quite beaten up. It is now the enemy's turn. Iron Defender 2 makes a bite attack against Sir Lucian. And he deflects it with his shield. Iron Defender number 1 makes a bite attack against Ava. She quickly flaps her wings, rising up in the air as it bites the air under her. The nimble right uses his first action to fire a magic missile at Bobbit.
I said I was out of sight, so I don't get the reaction, do I?
Yep. Well, no, you can still get a reaction because the wand itself can detect the magic.
Okay, well, I would like to try and use my reaction to stop the magic missile.
Yep, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
18.
18. The magic missiles leave the nimble right's hands and sail through the air, and then suddenly they fizzle and disappear in the midst of the alleyway. Angry, the nimble right runs towards Bobbit, prompting an attack of opportunity from Ava.
Well, wouldn't it? No, wait, that's leaving for the first time. Would Blinky have gotten an attack as well, or does it just go around?
No, he does. Blinky doesn't.
Well done.
Unfortunately. But Ava does.
That was 16.
16. Ava, you try to slash at the nimble right as it runs past, but you just miss. The nimble right reaches Bobbit and makes 2 attacks with her rapier. The first one is a 17, and the second one is a 14. So the first one hits, and Bobbit takes 6. Both hit?
Actually, no, I forgot about my shield. No, my AC's
Yeah.
higher now, so yeah,
Exactly,
just the one.
it's only the first one. So Bobbit takes 6 points of piercing damage, and as the Nimblewright hit with her rapier attack, she then lashes out with her dagger. And unfortunately, that's only an 11, so Bobbit, you thrust your shield in between you and the Nimblewright, and all she manages to do is scratch the edge of your shield with her dagger. It is Sir Lucian's turn.
Alright, taking on the swing of the Iron Chef number 2.
Alright, go ahead, roll to hit.
Kajoom. Alrighty, don't worry, it's a fail.
How much is it?
5 plus whatever he goes on top of it.
Unfortunately, your longsword glances off the machine's carapace. Unless, would you like to use an inspiration point to re-roll that?
No, it's alright.
You're alright. Okay, Bulb, your turn.
I yell at the Nimblewright, let nature be the vengeance for those children that you murdered. And Call Lightning is actually a concentration spell.
It is, so you can do it again.
Doing it? Holy
And
shit, that's awesome!
I can use my action to call another lightning strike.
Yep.
That's awesome!
The Call Lightning creates a 60-foot radius centered where it first strikes. And as long as it's within that 60-foot radius, I can still hit.
The Nimblewright rolled a 12 on its dex save.
It missed, which means it gets full damage.
Go ahead.
One question before you fire that off. Does the damage just strike the one spot, or is it like a splat thing?
It's one spot.
Yeah,
It hits
that's
one
right.
object.
striking
Thank
that
God.
one enemy, yes. So you're safe.
Oh, it's just like half a step away from this thing. It's just a bolt of lightning appears before her.
Close your eyes, Bubbit!
It's just like her hair standing on it going, wow!
That was 18 full damage.
18. And the clouds up ahead rumble, and another bolt of lightning strikes down into the alleyway, hitting the Nimblewright and striking it down where it stands, leaving only a pile of charred ash and its head lying in the midst of the cobblestone.
Oh, thank God.
Lovely! And then with that, I would like to cast Healing Word at first level on Ava, as she has taken quite a few hits.
Yes, she has.
Just a few.
So Healing Word is 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. That was a 4 plus 4, so that is 8 health for Ava.
Well, thank you.
Okay. It is now Ava's turn.
I will keep wailing on this jerk.
Yep, go ahead, roll to hit.
Okay, that's 18 plus 6. Can't math.
18 plus 6, that's a hit.
6.
That's
20.
definitely a hit.
Yeah.
4, yeah.
Roll for your damage.
That was 6, so 6 plus 4.
10.
You bring your short sword down, slashing at its exposed springs. Its gears whir once more and then stop moving as the creature topples over.
I want to kick it.
You kick the inert. You would kick the inert contraption. And then would you like to move up to the next one?
Yep.
Alright, you move up to Iron Defender 2, who is now flanked. So you may roll with advantage to hit him.
Mind you, I should have been flying anyway, so advantage. But I did not state I was flying. Because I'm silly. Okay, that is... Oh, that was only a 16.
16? Yeah, unfortunately, that's not a hit.
Boo,
It
yes.
is Bobbit's turn.
Okay, well, first thing first, Bobbit's gonna go over to the head and quickly scoop it up. Feel like pick it up in her hand, look at it and go, you're not so tough now, are you? And just quickly shake like the mouth on it. Or does this thing have a mouth on it? Or something that resembles a mouth?
Yeah, it does.
Just sort of puts her finger in the mouth, starts moving up and down, going, oh no, you sure kicked my ass, that sucked, ow! And then And just throw a
Eldritch
Blast
Blast
from
of
here.
the Iron Defender. Yep, go
Yeah.
ahead, roll to hit it.
Alright, come on. 19.
19,
Come on,
that's a
take
hit.
it,
Roll
right?
for damage.
Yes. And that's gonna be 8 points of damage there.
8 points, not bad. Smash! Some of the iron plating is blasted away, exposing the circuitry underneath.
Yay!
It's the enemy's turn. Iron Defender 2 makes a bite attack against Sir Lucian. And it's a 23, it hits. It chomps at Sir Lucian. He takes 9 points of piercing damage. He must now make a strength saving throw.
Let's do this. 9.
9.
That is a...
9 plus. Yep, that's going to be a pass. It clamps its mouth onto your arm, attempting to grapple you, but you pull away, staring down the creature. It is Veska's turn. She blasts it with a ray of frost, hitting it for 6 points of damage, freezing some of the gears solid. It is now Sir Lucian's turn.
Oh, this Iron Defender's going down. I swing him one final time.
Alright, go ahead, roll to hit.
Oh my effing G. I got a 2.
Go ahead and use an inspiration point. You've got
Come on.
to hit him.
Oh, okay.
Aw, he's trying.
There's this interdimensional banana that's going to come out in the next campaign.
Yep.
Just for me to slip on.
Oh,
Nat 20.
what a knack.
So what?
You get natural 20.
Nat 20. Oh, yeah, go ahead, roll your damage, double it.
It's more like it.
Oh, alright. Totally worth it. D10, 5, 10 plus. What do I get? Yeah, D10. I got, 14 points of damage.
Lovely. The creature gnashes its metal teeth, prepares to spring at you once more, but you step out and smash the blade of your sword against it, crushing its head into springs, cogs, and scrap metal. Combat is
shot.
over.
Bob immediately climbs down off the house, goes up to Bobbit and asks for the head.
Yes.
I hadn't thought of a name for it yet, but here you go, little buddy.
Just pass the head over.
Thank you, young one.
You look at the pile of ashes, torn fabric, and bits of wood that used to be the Nimblewright. You've destroyed it and captured its head, but surely there must be a clue on where it took the Stone of Golorr.
Oh yeah, probably should have checked for that before we obliterated it.
Who would like to investigate what's left of it?
Does anyone here have investigation?
Nothing does.
Okay, let's try the people that are here, though.
I've got a +3.
That's better than...
That's better than the rest of us.
Alright,
Okay, go peck.
Hey,
Go peck at it.
go ahead and peck at it and do an investigation check.
Alright, that is an 18 +3.
Lovely.
Alright.
You spend about 20 minutes sorting through what's left of the Nimblewright, and in amongst the ash, you find a piece of red fabric, all that's left of its cloak, and inserted into a pocket on the inside of the cloak is a piece of parchment, its edges slightly charred by the lightning strike. You unfurl it, and this appears to be a map given to the Nimblewright by Lady Growlhund, showing it where to take the Stone of Golorr, but she must have forgotten to tell the Nimblewright to destroy the map once the stone was delivered. The map is a map of Waterdeep, and it has the name Fenris Storm Castle, written by an X on the map, right in the midst of the trade ward.
Interesting. I guess we're going to the trade ward.
Is there anything you'd like to do before you head to this location?
Take the head back?
Actually, yeah, we'll take. I mean, we could take the head back and maybe get stuff to help in the coming, what is inevitably going to be a fight.
It's entirely up to you.
Bulb's in no real rush to take the head back, as he was assured that the Nimble Right would be kept safe until he returned, so...
Yes, so there's no rush to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. What else is there to do?
You notice that the X is not the X is quite large, and although it seems to be marking a specific place in the trade ward, the X itself is covering an area on the map that is at least two or three city blocks. And so, you would need to try to narrow down this location.
Is the X over the spot where that shopkeeper was that had the beholder in the front of the store?
It is
I
not,
was-
unfortunately, but...
Yeah.
It is
Oh,
not. That was in the harbour. That was in the
Oh,
docks
that was
ward.
in the...
Yeah,
But,
I had that thought as well, but I was waiting to see what we were getting out of this first.
Yep.
Yeah, that's at the docks ward, but it should be pretty easy to narrow down. You have a name there, Fenris Stormwind, and if you ask around with this name, it should be relatively easy to narrow down a location. It just depends how you'd like to go about doing this.
Oh, Bobbit, you reckon you can charm some gullible idiots into telling us some information?
That's Bubbit's specialty!
Yeah.
I mean, you
That-
charmed us to follow you around, so, you know.
Oh,
Aww.
Robert didn't even need to roll for that.
Aww.
Oh my god. Stacking the chicken.
Very well.
What?
Scroll down on the
good,
map.
Good.
Sorry. Didn't even notice that was there.
What happened?
Bottom of
Well
the map.
done, thou hast taken the chicken. Well done, Kitty.
Good.
Okay, we shall make a skill challenge out of this.
Oh,
So,
Okay.
Bobbit,
okay.
so
I hadn't zoomed out the whole time.
you've decided to, with Bobbit's help, ask around and head to the trade ward, ask around and see if anybody knows this name. And so, to pass a skill challenge, you must get 3 passes before you get 3 failures. So for the first, armed with a name, you decide to mingle in the trade ward, asking some of the passers-by, the peasants and tradesmen, if they have heard this name. I would like everyone to please make a persuade check.
Shite.
19.
Oh. 7.
Also 7.
How did Sir Lucian go?
He said be right back a couple minutes ago.
I'll roll for him. He's pretty.
I'm back.
Oh,
Nope,
oh
there
you're
he's
back.
back.
Do
Any roll?
do a persuasion check, please.
Oh, I got 59.
No. That
that's-
was. Veska's gonna use an inspiration point. There we go.
Ooh, actually, yeah.
I just reminded everyone that they have inspiration points.
And I have notes stuck on my computer literally 30 centimeters from my face, and I still forget to use my inspiration points.
If anyone
I
would-
used one and then I got one back.
If anyone would like to.
I think I got 1.
Did M1 roll?
Oh, I thought you already rolled for me.
No,
Oh
you
no,
rolled
no,
a D100.
I accidentally rolled a Call of Cthulhu check. So go ahead and roll again.
Well, let's just break the rule, shall we?
Oh, nat 20.
Oh,
Nat 20.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
fuck you, inspiration.
So that is going to be one group success out of 3. Ask around, and it takes about an hour until you manage to get someone who's 1, willing to talk to you, and 2, actually recognizes the name. But you eventually glean that Fenris Storm Castle is a lamplighter with a shop in with an alleyway just off Dragontooth Lane. Dragontooth Lane is in a part of the trade wards that is rarely visited, is not a high traffic area, and Fenris Storm Castle's lamplighter shop being here means that it wouldn't often get business, and perhaps he has chosen it more for isolation rather than actually wanting to do his business here. You must now find this small alleyway off Dragontooth Lane. So I would ask everybody to please make a survival check.
The survival.
I'm going to use an inspiration point because I rolled a 2.
Yep.
Alright.
22.
Yay!
Yo.
And then I rolled a nat 1.
No, I did the same. When I used my inspiration, the inspiration
it.
dice are
Yeah.
cursed.
Yep.
I used a 10. I'm going to also use it. Today's just a day for inspiration bloody
Yep.
dices, isn't it?
I threw the skill challenges in to encourage you to use them.
Yeah,
Working.
monster. It is working.
Thank you.
That's better. That's a 15 this time.
Okay, so everyone's numbers on these survival checks, please.
Nat 1.
Nat 1,
15.
15.
17.
Okay, so a 15 from Bobbit and Sir Lucian, a 15 from Ava.
22.
22. Okay,
Yeah,
so that is a
yeah,
group
more than us.
pass. You make your way through the bustling trade ward. There aren't a lot of signs here, and the signs that are left have been damaged or graffitied over, so you're relying on vague directions provided by the locals and other subtle clues to lead you to Dragontooth Lane, but you eventually find it. This lane, which is little more than a glorified alleyway, is cast in the shadow of the buildings that surround it, and there are only a few people going about their business here today. Now, you are just looking for the alleyway that leads to Mr. Storm Castle's lamplighter shop. I would like you all to make investigation checks, please.
Anyway, okay, investigation. I'm not great, but we'll see.
Every time you say, I always think you do private investigations.
What's my investigation? I got a 9.
A 9,
I got 19.
19.
I am burning through my goddamn inspiration points. I don't have one left after this.
So that's a pass from Bobbit and Bulb. Fail from
What?
Ava.
I
Sir
got 11.
Lucian, what did you
That's
get?
fast.
That's alright. Pass from Sir
11.
Lucian. 11. And I'll do Veska.
What did you say? Survival or investigation?
Investigation. And Veska got
Oh,
Veska
phew.
pass.
Okay.
Okay.
Fast.
So that is a group pass. There are several small side streets and alleyways branching off Dragontooth Lane, but most of them appear to be blocked off with trash, broken furniture, overturned carts and market stalls and the like, and only one of them appears to actually be clear enough to walk through. And sure enough, at the very end of it, just visible in the dim shadow, you could see a small building with a sign blowing in the fierce wind, simply reading Lamplighter. You brace yourselves, pulling your clothing around you to block out the cold wind, and make your way into the alley. Suddenly, a cart laden with apples comes careening towards you from the opposite direction, rolling downhill. Riding on the cart is a tiefling girl with an eye patch, screaming at the top of her lungs, "Look out!" I would like you all to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh dear, that's a 12.
That's a 17. Actually, do I have negative? I do not have negative. Oh, no, that's...
You may also, if you like,
18.
instead of trying to jump out of the way of the cart, you can try to stop it. Like, just stop it bodily, and that will be a strength saving throw instead.
I fully flew.
Yep.
I was gonna say that would be
That's
more
okay.
of an awful thing.
19 in strength. I'm going to try and stop it.
Jeez.
Yep. So Bulb makes a strength save. And
I got a 24.
I suppose Sir Lucian can also make a strength save, because he would try to stop it.
I
I would go to 12 in dex.
Yep. Okay, so everyone passes except for Bobbit. Ava
Yeah.
flaps her wings and flies out of the way as the cart careens towards her, while Bulb and Lucian step forwards, their arms outreached, trying to stop the cart as it rolls down the alleyway. Just before it reaches them, it hits Bobbit, who attempts to scramble out of the way at the last minute, but is too late. Bobbit, you take 8 points of damage as the cart barrels you over, knocking you prone.
Just have like this whole thing where Boba gets hits the ground, is just lying their face down. Also, you just hear underneath the hat just.
So Lucian and Bulb grab the cart as it careens towards them, grabbing it and pulling it to a stop.
I rushed Bobbit.
The cart slows just enough to careen off to the side, and suddenly it falls on its side, scattering apples across the alleyway and flinging the tiefling girl onto the cobblestone. As she hits the ground, she begins to wail.
Oh wow! It's just
Can I
two
go-
crying. We have two crying children here on the ground at the moment.
Can I go do a medicine check to see how hurt she is?
Yes, go ahead.
That's... that's a 12.
You notice that she has taken a slight graze on her right knee, but appears to otherwise not be seriously hurt. Would you like to patch it up?
Can I do a medicine check to this time patch it up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just
Fucking
children
hell.
crying.
That was an
everywhere.
11.
I'm
that's
going to
okay.
take care of Bobbit.
You can take care of Bobbit. Go ahead and make a
Yeah.
medicine check, please, Ava. But Bulb, you pull out a small bandage, you bandage up the graze at the end of the tiefling girl's knee, patch it up. Her sobbing stops and she looks up at you.
Wait, how old is this girl?
She looks maybe 9, 10 years old. Her eye,
Oh,
her
okay.
eyes bleary but grateful.
Okay.
I got 18.
Yes, you've got 18, very well. Bobbit may be... I'll halve the damage Bobbit took from the cart, so Bobbit only took 4. From Ava healing her up and applying some first aid. As the tiefling girl's sobs subside and she stops crying and begins to smile in thanks, you hear footsteps coming from up the alleyway. You turn and look and see 2 other young children a lanky 10-year-old blonde-haired boy holding a wooden toy sword, and a very portly 9-year-old boy with brown skin wearing a cloak, carrying a toy wand and a stuffed owlbear on his shoulder with the word familiar written on the side.
Aww.
It's Harry Potter.
Aww.
They run up to you and immediately shout, "Is Nat okay?" The tiefling girl looks up at them and gives them a salute silently with her hand. Both
Many
of-
adventurers in the making.
The other two children breathe a sigh of relief, and the lanky boy with the wooden sword, says, "Gee, thanks for helping her out, mister. We were trying to make off with that cart, but we lost control of it. We jumped off, but Nat decided to stay on." He holds out his hand. He says, "I'm Jenks, and this is Squidly."
Aww. This is all very cute.
They then
Lady
notice
boy.
They then notice Bobbit sprawled on the ground with Ava leaning over her, and Jenks raises his wooden sword, and he says, "Oh, gee, I'm sure Nat didn't mean to hurt anyone. We all apologize, sirs and ma'am."
It's just lying there, not saying anything at the moment because she just doesn't feel good about being hit with a cart. Just,
I'm taking care of it.
Healer in your group, little one.
Squidly looks up, he says, I'm the wizard. I know all spells, even the 18th level ones."
At the second he says that, Boba comes like running directly, like straight up in his face, like, you know, goes from like a split second ago of being like on the ground, sobbing quietly, now just like star-eyed in his face, going, "What do you mean 18th level spells? Boba only read they went up to 10. Where do you find these extra spells? Tell Boba now!"
Squidly smiles and says, "Just watch." He pats the stuffed owlbear on the head, and then he thrusts out his toy wand. He reaches into his cloak and lashes out his hand, expelling a handful of glitter into the air. He says,
Colour
"Feast
spray."
feast your eyes and weep, 18th level color spray."
Now has a completely blank look on her face. Like, her mouth is still open. She looks like she was excited, but there's just like no color in her eyes right now. It's just staring blankly and going, "Ah, cool."
I produce flame in my hand and play with it and go, "That was cool." And just lean against the building.
Squidly looks over at you, his wise.
What happened to Bo? Why is he such a sexy bad boy now?
His eyes wide open, and his mouth drops. In fact, all three children stare at you aghast. And then Squidly says, "Real magic! Wow, that's amazing, mister!"
Well, I believe you have to talk to these kids now. They seem to have you all as the center of attention. Bob's just staring quietly. Bob's just staring up with her head just pressed up against the wall, going, "Hit by a stupid card, not even real magic."
I'll comfort Bobbit.
Just mumbling to herself as like Blinky and Ava just hovering over him.
Bob suddenly looks up and suddenly realizes that he's now the center of the attention of the kids and immediately retreats into himself and dismisses the flame.
The kids just look at Bulb, puzzled, and then they look at each other, and then Nat, the tiefling girl, steps forwards. She points at the apples scattered across the cobblestone floor, and then she reaches for her back where she pulls out a small wooden bow. She does not affix a string to it, but she does not affix an arrow to it, but she pulls back on the string and then lets it go, and then makes a whistling sound, points at the arrows again, And she says, "I've done it! I've hunted! Let us claim the treasure for the day!" The other two kids laugh and they scamper over to the apples.
When
Getting
they're not
down-
looking at me, I cast Druidcraft and make a couple of the apples sprout.
You hear them cheer as they reach the apples. They then get down on their hands and knees, loitering around the alley, eating the apples and sorting through garbage piles, no longer paying attention to any of you.
Are they orphans?
You don't know if they're orphans, they're definitely street urchins of some description.
Where are your parents?
They look
Ask
up.
that of the street urchins and not of the child that follows us around.
Yeah. They look.
Great.
They,
Someone finally asked the question to the wrong fucking children.
the tiefling girl looks up from the apple pile and she says, "We don't have any parents, ma'am."
Oh. Can we keep them?
Start paying upkeep soon.
I was gonna say, I wish you could see the look on Bobbitt's face right now. The idea of someone else adopting more children.
More orphans.
If anything, Bobbit sinks further into the wall as she starts to
Oh
and she
no,
starts,
my
just goes,
Bobbit!
just starts thinking to herself and looks at her stick and go, "Mr. Stick, do you know what happens where Bobbit's parents are? Does Bobbit have parents?"
I would
Bobbit
like.
just suddenly learnt stone shape and just melted into the wall.
I would like Bobbit to make an Arcana check, please.
Bobbit's like really hard pressing her face up against the wall. It's a 16 in Arcana.
As Bobbit rests up against the wall, you hear Mr. Stick's voice in your mind as you attune briefly to him. He says, "Your parents rot in the ground, feeding the grub and worms. Pay no attention to it. Focus solely upon accruing power."
Bobbit now curls up in the fetal position.
I'm gonna go comfort the child.
No, you're gushing over the other children wanting to adopt them now. Bobbit's day is just rapidly declining as they're just lying on the side of the road.
Bobbit. No.
As Ava
Aw.
walks away back to Bobbit, the orphans go back to loitering about the apples and rubbish.
Children, was that cart stolen?
Jenks raises his wooden sword. He says, "It's treasure! We stole it from the evil goblin shopkeepers. We're going to feed ourselves and go on more exciting adventures."
Children, may I just suggest that you quickly grab your armfuls and leave this area quickly?
I'd like you to make a persuasion check, please.
Son of a bitch. Oh! That's a 19.
Oh, wow.
The kid salutes you. He says, "Aye, aye, mister, we ain't troublemakers. We'll take our treasure and be happy with the glory we've won today." The kids all scoop up about an armful of apples, and then laughing, they run away out of the alleyway and down into the shadow-soaked Dragon Tooth Lane.
Bob picks up 3 apples and puts them in his packet.
Very well. Would you like to proceed to the lamplighter's shop?
Bobbit guesses so.
Yeah.
How is Bobbit feeling?
Nope.
Damaged is Bobbit.
Lost like 4 health because she didn't really take any damage in that. Well, she's down to about 30 out of 40, but at the same time, it's more emotional of going, she's been hit by a cart, these kids have basically seen other kids that are like running around doing stuff. She thought she was going to see like really powerful magic and got nothing, and has just been reminded that she doesn't remember anything about her parents, not that anyone else in the group knows that, and upon asking Mr. Stick for the first time he's spoken to her pretty much in months was to tell her that her parents are dead and not to worry about it. So, yeah, about that well.
You wait and you spend a few moments comforting Bobbit, and then you wait for the laughs and cries of the children to recede out of earshot. Then you proceed down the alleyway to Fenris Storm Castle's shop. The door to Fenris's shop stands open, and the place has obviously been ransacked. There is
Wow.
no sign of Fenris nor the Stone of Golorr.
Oh dear.
Can we inspect the shop to look for
Yes,
clues?
you may go ahead and make an investigation check if you like.
Bo wants to look for
Fucking
any...
Christ.
Bo wants to look for anything valuable.
That's a 4.
Are you also rolling? Am I also rolling investigation for that?
You can go ahead and do it if you want.
It's a 15.
15. Give the shop a quick once over, and you notice that there's a thin layer of dust covering everything, and the shelves are bare of all their goods. It appears that this shop has been vacated for quite some time now. At the very least, a 10-day. Fenris does not appear to have been here in this time. However, based on how all of the furniture has been dislodged, tables overturned, picture frames taken off walls and shattered, it appears someone has gone to quite some lengths to search the shop for something that may have been hidden. Painted in dried up blood on the kitchen wall is a circle with 10 equidistant lines radiating out from its circumference, the symbol of Xanathar. There are also small pools of blood on the kitchen floor. They appear to be they are dry, but appear to be relatively fresh, perhaps no older than a day or so.
Oh. Was there anything of any value lying around? Obviously, yeah, Xanathar thing's pretty straightforward, but is there anything else of value lying around the store?
No. The store basically appears to be completely empty. Like, not even the wares are here. It's as if Fenris packed up and moved out not too long ago.
Take out her stuff and start hitting things as she's beyond frustrated at this point with everything that's going on, and now there's nothing valuable to steal from this place either. Just a nice little thumping sound in the background. Everyone else is looking around. Just Bob is going, "This day is stupid. Everything about this is stupid. Bob would hate it."
I would like someone to make a perception check.
Who's got good perception? Because Boba definitely doesn't, and even if she did, she's preoccupied. Anyone? You seem to have lost just about everyone all of a sudden.
Sir Lucian,
Can
go
you
ahead and do a
unmute?
perception check, please.
Yeah,
I'll
okay,
do
should
it
be right
for-
back. M1's muted, and I don't know where Remy went.
I'll do.
Oh shit, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Would you like to go ahead and
I rolled
do
a 16.
16? Yep.
Yeah, I've been talking and you guys have
Yeah,
been
sorry.
answering at
Yeah.
just the perfect
Yeah,
perfect time
trust-
to make me think I'm actually talking.
Yeah, but no, it's
Sorry.
So
Sorry.
you give
My bad.
with no other leads to go on aside from the symbol of the Xanathar Guild painted on the wall and the fresh pools of blood on the kitchen floor. You give the house another quick once over. You find nothing of note, but as you emerge back out into the alleyway, you notice, obscured by some old barrels and crates, there is a piece of parchment pinned to the wall right next to the front door. You pull it off and look at it. It has the insignia of the city guard stamped at the top, and it informs you that Fenris Stormcastle was arrested a 10-day ago by the city guard. He has been transported to Waterdeep Courthouse, where he will be held until he may be tried for 5 counts of highway robbery.
I guess we're gonna go visit Nathal. Oh no, he wouldn't be at the courthouse, would he?
No.
You do have several options. You could go to the courthouse and speak to Fenris and find out what the hell went on, what seems to have gone on at his shop, or you may attempt an insight check.
Do I have insight with Bob? No, that was Stumbles. Bobbit has nothing for wisdom.
Insight's wisdom. I may as well try.
Yeah. Cannot.
Fuck, that's an 11.
Oh dear.
Well, DC was 10, so it's fine.
Oh,
Based
okay.
on the state of the shop, it's a reasonable assumption to make that knowing he had to pass the Stone of Golorr onto the Xanathar Guild, Fenris may have hidden it somewhere in his house before he was arrested. And the Xanathar Guild perhaps located it and are now in possession of it. So that would be another option of just simply finding out where the Xanathar Guild went and going after them.
This is true.
Indeed.
Bulb really doesn't know what to do. What is that? Because we don't have any clues as to where the guild is, do we?
Yeah, so
No.
maybe it might be worthwhile finding the guys in prison and asking him where they would have taken it to. 'cause
However,
if he's
you
in the
do
league-
know that there were 3 street urchins that were playing in this alleyway probably around the time this place was ransacked.
So check with them to see if they know anything.
Can I wild shape into a snake and track them?
Yes, you can try that as well. If you'd like to spend a day, you'd like to spend one of your day's wild shape uses?
Yes.
Very well. You transform into a snake right there in front of the shop, and as your cold body slithers across the cobblestone, I would like you to make a survival check with advantage.
That is a 19 plus... That's a 23.
23. Parts of the ground are still warm, and this is enough to tell you that the Xanathar Guild members were here only a few hours ago, no more than 6 or 7 hours. Early this morning they came. It doesn't explain why there's blood in the store, but following the trail of warmth they've left leading from the shop down the alleyway and into the streets beyond, you were able to track them to a small stone shack about a block away with a iron bar reinforced door and a sign simply reading "Sewer Access, City Guard Only."
It's a sewer grate, did you say?
A sewer, a little shed, it's like a little stone building with an iron bar enforced door and a sign reading "Sewer Access, City Guard Only."
Are there any openings that a snake could go through?
No. I doubt you could fit under the door.
Yeah.
It's a
yeah,
small windowless building made out of stone on the very edge of the trades ward.
At least we know where they might have gone. Nothing else.
Is he falling? Twit. Well, I will wild shape back and tell the others what's happening.
Very well.
Robert still just inside the store, just casually hitting things with her staff as she's still in a bad mood over everything that's happening.
After about an hour, Bulb returns. The snake slithers back into the trashed store, and Bulb wild shapes into his true form and informs you that he may have found where the Xanathar Guild members went. That that's okay, Kitty. On the very edge of the trade wards, there is a small stone structure, a sewer access shack. And so,
Yeah.
what would
so,
you? And
no,
so,
everyone.
I know.
Sorry.
And so, with that, what would you like to do?
Bulb is up for going to it to try and get in if everyone else is. But while you try and figure out what you're doing, I'm just gonna let Missy out and then I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm fine with the whole tracking them to see where they're going. And there's not a whole lot. Well, I mean, there's no point in us questioning the guy who got arrested since he seems to, or we seem to have already worked out where we're going or where the guild might have gone. Is there anything else we can really glean from that guy?
Let's chase after him.
Well,
Yeah, back.
what he'd be able to tell you is specifically where he hid the stone. But you know, you've seen enough evidence here to suggest that the guild probably already found it. The only thing that's unexplained is why there's a pool of blood in the kitchen. It's almost as if they attacked someone.
True. That is true. Who would they have attacked? Is there any sign here they could tell us, or?
Nope, just that there's...
Can
Go
I
ahead.
do a 10-minute detect magic ritual?
Yes, you may.
Okay. So for 10 minutes, I'm going to be doing a ritual.
Have
So
got
you
animal
guys,
handling?
Sorry, Sir Lucian?
Has he got animal handling? Like, could you go back to the blood and identify what type of blood it is, or do we already know?
Well, you haven't actually examined the blood, so someone could do a medicine check on it.
well, I'll be happy to do a medicine check after I've done the ritual.
Alright, Ava, you can do a medicine check while Bulb is doing a detect magic check.
Yeah, she's sick at the moment. 22.
22. Okay, so Ava, you examine the pools of blood in the kitchen. You determine they are reasonably fresh, about 6-7 hours old. Mostly dry at this point, but not dry enough to suggest they've been here longer than a few days. Furthermore, the consistency of the blood indicates that it is not animal blood, rather it is human blood. Maybe even elf blood. Human and elf blood mixed together. It may be from multiple people. And, in fact, I would now like Sir Lucian and Ava to do a perception check.
Alrighty, Roo. 10.
Knowing that the blood may be from multiple victims, you look around the room for any signs of a struggle, and then you notice that there are scuffs and marks on the walls and floor, suggesting that a fight took place here. A fight between two different groups of people.
Answers one question, but raises several more. Who was fighting? Why were they fighting? Why weren't they getting along? All of these questions are oblivious to Bobbit.
Now,
again,
Bob, you have cast Detect Magic, and unfortunately, you can detect no magic in this structure.
No magic. Okay.
Yes.
None. Alright, so do we want to question this guy to get more of a insight on what might have happened here, or are we just
Gonna
going
go for the
after-
Xanathar Guild.
Is it possible to do an insight check to try and, enter the mind of what actually happened here?
Yes, you can
No.
try that. Go ahead.
What? I mean, you can try and figure out, but obviously pushing it on the whole enter the mind.
What would I do?
So we're doing full like CSI here.
Pretty much. Except for the, yo.
Well, it would make sense for Sir Lucian to know this because he's a tactician.
Well, I thought.
So what's your wisdom mod, Sir Lucian?
Well, I failed it. Don't worry about it.
Well, no, because the DC I
9.
said isn't very high. 9 plus your wisdom mod. That is...
I thought
That's plus 3.
plus
So you got
3.
exactly 12, so you did pass.
Oh,
So Sir Lucian...
13.
Yeah, no. Yeah, your wisdom is +3. So yeah, you got 12. So you passed. So
Nice.
Lucian, looking around, an image begins to form in your mind of exactly how this fight went down. You know a lot about the spacing and tactics of fights in close quarters. You spent years learning this stuff back in the military academy, and you glean that from the evidence it suggests that a group arrived in the house first. However, another group was lying in wait for them, either having followed them or waiting for them to arrive, and an ambush was set. The first group was set upon by the second group. Based on the evidence, the first group broke off from the fight as quickly as they can and escaped from the scene, while the second group remained, conducting a search of the house before leaving.
Are you thinking both Xanathar and possibly the Zhentarim got involved here? If there's two different groups fighting?
Yes.
Yeah.
It seems entirely possible that either you don't know who was the ambusher and who was the ambushed, but it makes sense that perhaps the Zhentarim and the Xanathar Guild fought here, and whoever won got away with the stone.
I suppose we're going to go to the guild.
Interesting.
The plot thickens.
The only evidence as to which group was who would probably be the Xanathar Guild symbol painted on the wall in blood.
Where to go from here? Because unfortunately the guy who's been arrested, I'm guessing he's not going to know any of this since he was arrested before this all took part. So it'd be the Xanathar Guild.
Oh, do we know the Xanathar?
I was going to say, knowing that where it would be, they could have shown up here and the Zhentarim could have ambushed them, or would it be the other way around first?
Yeah, there are two possible scenarios. The first is that the Xanathar Guild were keeping an eye on the Zhentarim and ambushed the Zhentarim when they arrived here, and perhaps this is the more possible scenario, given that Fenris was supposed to be passing the stone along to the Xanathar Guild anyway, they simply arrived here to pick up the stone, but were followed by the Zhentarim, who then ambushed them.
So the Zhentarim were going to be second best no matter what in this situation.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I think we go chase out the Zhentarim Guild.
So Zhentarim, not Xanathar. I mean, one leads to the other. They're all bound to be involved at this point.
But you know where the Xanathar... You know where the survivors of this clash from the Xanathar Guild, thanks to Volb, you do know where they ran to.
So our best bet would be to go check on the survivors and investigate from there. Alright, so guess we'll head on after them then. If Ben
Very
else
well.
has an idea. We'll make sure everyone else is on board with that before we start.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Right?
Yep.
Alright.
Welcome back, Remy.
Alright. You leave the trashed shop, pull the door shut behind you, and make your way to the sewer access building on the edge of the trade ward. You reach for the iron ring on the door that serves as its handle and go to pull, but the door is locked.
Time for Bob to do her thing.
Go ahead, make a
Well,
thieves' tools check, please.
Just
Bob.
very slowly, just sort of goes up and pokes it, and that's of course a nat 20. To this point, Bob has probably just belted it with a staff that just breaks off in a fit of anime like child rage.
The door swings open, revealing on the inside nothing more than a stone staircase that heads steeply down into the darkness below Waterdeep streets. There do not appear to be any light sources within, and pitch black darkness simply swallows up the bottom of the staircase. That's fine, Kitty. I can control Ava if you like.
on.
What would you like to do?
Well, Bob unfortunately can't see anything if we go down there, so... Anybody got a light?
I cast Produce Flame on a stone and give it to Bobbit. Would that burn Bobbit?
Well,
'Cause
Ava has the sword
That should work.
Ava does have the
yeah.
sword that
Oh, well,
emanates
sword.
light.
that could also work.
Yeah.
That
So,
would also work.
Honestly,
Yeah.
honestly, now I'm honestly curious. Would that have burned me if I just taken the flaming rock as
Yeah,
added
it
his hand?
yes, it would have. So
Yay.
Ava mutters the command word, and her sword glows a bright blue, providing enough light that you're able to see your way down the staircase. Yet still, at the very bottom, you can see nothing but darkness. It appears to descend quite some way into the depths.
Going first.
Thanks, Kitty. You take care of yourself, Kitty. So who's going to go first?
Bulb is very reluctantly staying at the back.
Alright, solution wins, I believe.
Yep, Lucian with Ava right
alright, here we go.
behind him.
By default.
Yep,
Yep.
Lucian
You're
with
the
Ava
brick
right
wall.
behind him, sharing her taking the light from her, using the light from her sword to show him the way. You descend down the stairs, your footfalls echoing off the wooded floors. Soon you are swallowed up by the darkness as the light of the street above fades, and you descend into the sewer complex beneath Waterdeep. Thankfully, Ava's moon-touched sword provides just enough light that you are able to see about 5 feet in front of you. At the bottom of the staircase, you emerge in a singular stone chamber. This chamber has the stone steps that you just emerged from, and a locked, iron-bound wooden door with another sign mounted on it that reads, in common, "Sewer accessed, authorized city officials only." On the other side of this door, you can hear the sound of rushing water. And that would be this door here.
Okay.
That one's locked as well.
Yeah, you could try. Oh yeah, it is locked, yes. So it appears that this is the actual entrance to the sewers itself.
Okay. You want Bobbit to have a look at the door?
Yes, go ahead if you like, Bobbit. Bobbit, what is your passive perception?
Oh no. Mine's 10.
Bobbit, go ahead and
Yeah.
make your thieves' tools check.
I don't know if I want to anymore.
Tracks, isn't it?
Yeah, 17.
Ooh.
Bobbit, you are able to unlock the door. You hear the lock click as it is dismantled, but you fail to notice in the dim lighting the Xanathar Guild symbol etched into the wood underneath the sign barring access from anyone other than the city watch. And you fail to notice the acid trap that has been rigged up to the lock behind the door. And as you unlock the door, a small acid spray bursts forth from the keyhole into your face. Make a dex save, please.
Oh god, that's a 7.
You were hit in the face with fresh acid. It painfully eats into your skin, hitting you for 9 points of acid damage.
God.
Permanent.
Oh, Bobbit's just in tears at this point. Yeah. Why is everyone being mean to Bobbit?
However, the door slowly creaks open revealing a narrow sewer tunnel on the other side.
Oh, right. I may
You
need
pass
to.
through.
I'm gonna need to take my healing potion that I have at the
You can
moment.
also have a
as I-
short. You can also have a short rest if you like before you proceed into the sewers proper.
And how's everyone else looking?
Yeah, let's take a 15-minute breather.
I'm
Thanks.
happy for that. I don't need it, but I'm happy to.
Bob at despair. It's just the idea of everyone else like, okay, let's go. And Bob's sitting on the floor going, no.
Need a
Bob doesn't want
rest.
to go anywhere. Bob is taking a nap. Bob doesn't want to play anymore. It's just a 30-minute child-induced tantrum and just refuses to budge.
Very well.
Alright, let me roll some
Take a
dice.
short
see if I
rest.
can't-
You may roll hit dice. Ava has restored herself to full HP with 1 hit dice. Sir Lucian, you may roll a hit dice if you want to recover any health, or you may use your second wind, as you'll be getting that back from the short rest anyway.
Okay, Bubba is back up to almost full now, thankfully. But, yeah.
I shall. I'll go for my...
Alright, so go use your second wind, and then you'll get it back as this short rest restores it. So believe everyone should be close to full health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You wait a few moments for Bobbit to recover from her wounds and build up the courage to once more press into the sewers. Her memories of what happened last time you were in the sewers still fresh in your mind. And then you stand up, make sure your weapons are ready, proceed out of the tiny chamber. Fresh sewage flows along a trough that runs parallel to a stone walkway. The sewage appears to be about 3 feet deep. The tunnel branches about halfway down. To the left, to the east, it branches off into another tunnel where there is no walkway. And if you proceed this way, you'll have to jump down into the sewage. Down to the south, it continues onwards until it reaches a ladder at the end that leads up to a manhole leading out to the streets above. So there's an exit to the streets at the south, at the southern end of the hallway. There is another hallway to the east, but the walkway does not appear to continue on this way. You'll have to jump down into the raw sewage if you wish to proceed that way.
I just immediately envision Sir Lucian's face at this one.
Can I do a perception check to see if anyone has come out of the sewage into this part? Like
Yes.
anything smeared on the walls or anything?
Yes, you may.
Oh, fuck off. That's an 8.
Ugh.
You see several wet footprints leading both to and from the tunnel that's filled with sewage.
Okay, well that means that people are going in there, so...
So what I missed?
We're looking at climbing down to a sewer full of crap.
Yeah, you're looking
we're
at
still looking at that.
You're looking at basically moving off the main tunnel into a side tunnel, and you're all gonna have to walk 3 feet deep in sewage. So how is Sir Lucian feeling about that prospect?
Wait, did you say 3 feet?
Yes.
Oh, this stage just keeps getting better and better for poor Bob. Bob's at like 4.
Bob
Oh.
picks up Bobbit and puts her on his shoulder.
Veska's just looking at the flowing water with an odd look on her face, and she's saying, "Oh, I didn't think we'd have to be doing this again so soon."
Although Bobbit does have prestidigitation, so...
I was going to say, yeah, Bubba can clean everyone. We just still have to go through this first.
Very well. Would you like to jump down into the eastern artery?
Bobbit on my shoulder Bulb steps down into the sewage and
Alright,
starts making his way forward.
here we go. Sir Lucian, what do you do as you step down, as the rest of the party climbs down into the sewage? Wait, is he...
Just, this is probably a bad day for connections.
don't
There's
know,
people
yeah.
left, right, and
Sir Lucian's just silently contemplating his fate as he climbs down into the raw sewage. You step down off the stone bridge, sinking into the vaguely green-coloured sewage water, and deeper, the trench of sewage is about 3 feet deep, and it quickly goes, the sewage quickly goes up right to just under your chin, almost consuming your entire body. The horrible stench fills your nostrils, and as you begin to wade forward through the terrible flowing sewage, I would like everyone to make Constitution saves, please.
Wait, couldn't
Except
Bulb
for
do
Bulb.
that druid? I said doing that druid craft thing to try and make it smell better.
Yeah, but I'm not
Huh.
I'm not doing the roll for the smell. I'm doing the roll for you being exposed to the sewer water.
Do I have to roll?
failed.
Oh dear.
Bulb failed.
Well,
Okay.
Bobbit is on my shoulder, so...
Oh, yeah.
Yay!
Okay. I will roll for Ava and Sir Lucian.
I feel like Ava would just be flying this whole time.
Well, unfortunately, the sewer tunnel is only about 5 feet tall in general, so she can't actually
never mind.
fly. Okay, Veska failed, so Lucian passes. And Ava... I'll roll for Ava as well. I forgot to roll for Ava. And... Actually, we'll do that. Ava passes, so Veska doesn't. Sir Lucian,
Oh.
I'd like you to make
Oh.
a Constitution save as you sink into 3 feet of sewer water.
Right, an E. coli check, in other words.
Yes.
That's what I come back to.
This is not Sir Lucian's day.
Oh, I'm sorry. We comparing days now, are we?
Oh, wow.
Okay, Ava
That
passed,
one.
Veska, Sir Lucian, and Ava did, and Veska
Bulb.
didn't. Yeah, and Bulb did not. And so, unfortunately, as you spend about 20 minutes wading through this sewage, even though you get used to the smell, the sewer water makes contact with your skin. It seeps into your armor and your clothing, and you contract sewer plague.
No.
This is a generic term for a large category, for a broad category of illnesses that incubate in sewers, refuse heaps, and stagnant swamps, and which are sometimes transmitted by creatures that dwell in those areas, such as rats and ochus. It takes 1d4 days for the symptoms to manifest in an infected creature. Symptoms include fatigue and cramps. And so, you are not affected now, but you will be at a later date as the disease begins to run its course.
The awkward moment where I reveal
mean-
that Bobbit actually has saving throws against diseases. So I probably should just.
As this is the start of a disease, what would lesser restoration do to it?
If you have a feeling your
Oh.
disease, it would just cure it.
That's
you-
right. We have the charms of restoration,
You
or
do.
lesser restoration.
You do,
So if we,
but
as long as we use those before
yeah,
it
as
takes
soon as-
hold,
as soon as the symptoms begin to manifest and you know you're sick, you can then use it. And
Oh, yes, I can use a
There you
medicine
go.
check to
yeah,
canonically figure it out.
yeah.
excellent.
Okay.
As you move down this
Okay.
tunnel, I would like you all to make perception checks, please.
Oh, you kidding me? No. That one.
That one.
Better, that's a-
11.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
I believe Solution at this point is just staring at his armor because it's like,
Yeah.
this is hell. This is my version of hell. Everything about this is.
He's
Bold.
probably looking at himself like, cramps.
About
no.
halfway
Wait.
through the tunnel, Bulb, you notice that there are strange indentations within the stone walls, and you determine that you are looking at two secret doors, one directly to the north of you, and one directly to the south. Of course, you may continue onwards. You could just make out in the darkness along the southern wall of the tunnel a metal door to areas beyond.
Can I have a look at the northern secret door?
So you'd like to open it?
Uh,
These are the
I-
type of
Check.
secret doors that once you trigger the mechanism, the door will fully open. So you won't be able to open it part way to get a look. It'll just fully open.
Do we want to check to make sure there are traps or anything on this one before we go anywhere?
I believe with a 20 perception he might have told me.
Yeah, no, they
Um,
don't appear to be trapped. They're just secret doors that normally wouldn't be noticed because people traveling along would be too covered
Yeah.
in sewage to notice that
Okay,
there's...
well, at this point, we are at full health. I still have the majority of my spells left. We may as well go to this northern... We may as
Yeah,
well
but-
check out the secret door.
Bust open the secret
Door.
doors.
Alright, the one to the north.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
You feel along the northern wall of the sewer tunnel and you find a loose brick. You pull the brick slightly ajar, and then there's a sound of rumbling stone as the door swings slowly open, revealing a vast stone room on the other side that is mercifully completely dry and free of sewer water. Would you like to climb in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very
As
well.
we're doing this, I was gonna say, as we're doing this, Bolt would like to start casting prestidigitation on
Yeah.
people so they can clean themselves up,
That's
if only a little bit.
fair enough, because, you
Bolt's having such a
walking
bad day,
sewer
she can't even
water.
be bothered trying to charge anyone for it this time.
And as you step in, climbing up onto the platform, you can't help but notice movement as humanoid shadows dash in between stone pillars. I will now reveal the room.
What
This-
fresh hell have we walked into?
This spacious, empty room appears to be the cellar of a tavern, long abandoned. There are stone pillars and arches to support the ceiling, mismatched stonework on either side of harsh demolished walls, which indicate this area was once two separate chambers. The remnants of old crates and barrels scattered across the room, and stone stairs that climb to a bricked up doorway, presumably to the abandoned tavern above. To the far east, there is a small archway that leads off to a room to the side. But none of that means anything to you now, as you notice that 7 troglodytes have taken up residence in this room, and they do not appear to be happy that you have intruded upon their home. Please roll for initiative.
This was a mistake. This was such a bad plan.
That's a 9.
5.
I'm ready to fail this one. And what did you know? I got a 3.
3, okay.
Hell.
3 for Sir Lucian. How did Bobbit go?
5.
5, okay, let me
I
check.
think I'm clearly getting the jump on her.
Ava got 12, Veska got 12, and
That's a
enemies
terrible
get
day for us.
16. Yeah, they're gonna get the drop on you. I'm sorry.
This stinks.
You barely have enough time to register that the troglodytes are there before they open their mouths, roar at you, and begin rushing in your direction.
Aww.
Here comes the battle music. Okay, it's the troglodyte's turn. Troglodyte 2 dashes towards Sir Lucian, while Troglodyte 5 rushes towards Ava. They both make attacks at Sir Lucian and Ava, respectively. And that's going to be 3 multi-attacks each on Sir Lucian. First, that's a nat 20. That's a nat 20. Nat 24. So Sir Lucian takes 12 points of damage as a troglodyte bites into his flesh, savouring the pungent taste from the sewer water. It makes two more attacks with its claws. The first one is a 16, and so Lucian blocks it with his shield. And so is the second one. Meanwhile, the other troglodyte attacks Ava, first making a bite attack, which is a 7. Ava deflects it with her short sword. And then the 2 claw attacks, one of which is a nat 20, dealing 6 points of slashing damage to Ava.
And this
all
is
of
where
these
the
guys
party dies.
Yeah, the fact that we're surrounded by 7 of these things and they all get 3 attacks each, we're gonna die here.
Troglodyte 1 rushes up towards Bulb.
Yep, there we go.
Makes 3 attacks. First one with its teeth, gnashing at you. It rolls a 5, and Bulb ducks out of the way, and then it comes back, swinging its claws in your direction. And that rolls a 3 and a 6. So Bulb, you are lucky and managed to dodge all of Troglodyte 1's attacks.
Lucky is a matter of perspective right now.
Troglodyte 4 moves up, flanking Sir... Actually, no, it can't attack from there. Troglodyte 4, 3, 7, and 8 simply wait where they are, baring their teeth and cheering in Troglodyte language. Ah! Okay, it is now... let me see... It is Ava's turn. She strikes at Troglodyte 1. She hits, dealing 10 points of damage. Ooh. She then rolls with her second attack, hits, dealing 4 points of damage, and gutting Troglodyte 5. He gasps for breath and then sinks to the floor, dead.
Wow.
There may be a lot of them, but they're not particularly strong. It is now Veska's turn. Veska casts a Ray of Frost at Troglodyte 1. However, she nat 1s, missing. It is Bulb's turn.
Really isn't the time, Veska. Get your shit together.
Fuck. This is just not great. Motherfucker. I've been spending this entire time trying to think of what I'm gonna do, and it's just... I am going to cast... I can only see 2 and 1, can't I?
Yes. You know that there are others out there, but you can't see exactly where they are.
Okay, fucking Christ. Is Dissonant Whispers a bonus action or not?
I think it is.
Dissonant Whispers is... no, it's a full action, god damn it. I hate this.
You have these moments where, no matter how prepared you think you might be, you never know what spell's going to be the right one for the situation.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray once again.
Yep.
and try to hit 2 and 1.
Alright, go ahead. Roll to hit them.
Oh, motherfucker! Oh, my son of a bitch.
All your dice are getting thrown out after this.
That was 1 nat 1, a 10, and a 15.
Jeez.
Okay. Only the 15 hits.
Well, I'm going to try and hit Troglodyte 1 with that 15.
Go ahead.
That's 2d6. Much better. That is 7, but then I add the +1 from my staff. So 7 damage.
7 damage. Boom! You hit Troglodyte 1 in the face with a scorching ray, and down he goes.
Ah.
Would you like to
wow.
move anywhere?
Nowhere that I move will be safe. But I will move down here.
Alright. You rush down into the next room. You can now see Troglodyte 4. It is now Bobbitt's turn.
I can only see Troglodyte number 2, can't I?
Yep, but you can now move past Ava into the rest of the room. If you like.
Yeah. Just trying to work on maybe just throwing Eldritch Blast where I am. As much as I want to move into the room to start going after things, it's probably best if we try and stick together, because obviously there's still 4 more of these to work with. Actually, I might move to where Bulb is. Wait, if I move where Bulb is, can I see anyone else?
If you move to where Bulb is, you'll be able to see Troglodyte 4, yes.
Cool, I might do that. See if I can get a hit off before they get to us.
Yep. So
Just sort of could work, and I will go for the tried and tested Eldritch Blast method, because that's always a winner.
Yep, go ahead, roll to hit.
17 to hit. Does that work?
17 to hit, that definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Outstanding. That's going to be 12 points of force damage.
12 points of force damage, and whoosh! You hit Troglodyte 4, blasting off one of his arms. He hisses at you, but he's still on his feet. It is Blinky's turn. Blinky moves up to Troglodyte 2 and makes a bite attack. He hits, dealing 1 point of damage as he sinks his teeth into the Troglodyte's smelly flesh. Sir Lucian, it is your turn, and I would like you to make a Constitution save, please, as you start your turn within 5 feet of a Troglodyte.
Oh, there we go.
Good. That's
18.
18 plus your Constitution.
Yep,
which
that's
I'm
a
guessing
pass.
is pretty solid.
The Troglodyte has an awful stench, but it doesn't throw you. It doesn't throw you off your game. You maintain your fighting stance. Now, what would you like to do?
I am part plague. Remember that.
Yes.
I was going to say, I believe at this point you're just covered in even after Bob's thing, you can still smell through everywhere. It's just fueling the rage.
You're going to go in and attack Troglodyte 2?
I will.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
He needs to die. Alright. We're going to do that now. Oh, wait. Okay. Are you effing kidding me? I got an 8.
An 8? That's, let me check for a
8 plus your strength, that's like plus 5. Oh.
Yeah, no, plus 8 plus 6, that's a hit. That's still a hit.
These things are, these are just like big hairy things. They don't really have
that's
any.
Still a hit, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, because I'm, sorry, I did not add the modifier.
Yep,
at all.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll the D10 4. I got 8.
8. You slash down with your longsword, neatly bisecting the Troglodyte. That one had low HP. They've all got different HP values. I've rolled.
That would be what.
Yeah.
That's why my 12 didn't kill him, because I was getting annoyed, going, hang on, I'm
nearly
pretty sure
dead, but yeah.
Yeah, I figured you'd have to be close, but it's just. Thank you.
It is now the enemy's turn. Troglodyte 7 runs past Blinky up to Sir Lucian. Troglodyte 6 runs up to Blinky. Troglodyte 4 sprints down towards Bobbit, while Troglodyte 3 runs past Bobbit, prompting an attack of opportunity.
Who likes Eldritch Blasts with a 19 to hit?
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, you shouldn't have did that. That's going to be 11 points of force damage.
11, and as it runs past you, bang! You strike with an Eldritch Blast, smushing it against the pillar behind it.
Just quick tell to the head look and go, bye-bye.
Troglodyte 7 makes its 3 attacks against Sir Lucian. And it nat 20s on it.
Oh, God.
Actually, yeah, you can. It nat 20s, so maybe not on this first one, but on its remaining attacks you can. So it nat 20'd on its first one, which is the claw attack, which is the bite attack, and you take 8 points of damage as it gnaws into your flesh. You throw it off, and then it swings with its claws. Rolling a 23, not nat. You may use your, if you like, you may use your parry on this.
That's exactly what I'm going for.
So go ahead, roll a superiority die.
How did this do? Fucking casual.
That's it. It's a D8, isn't it?
Yes, a D8, and you've got 3 of them left.
I got a 5, so it's
5, lovely.
Whatever.
So Lucian parries the blow. He takes 6 points of damage, minus 5 plus 1. You take no damage from that attack. And then the third...
I've got 8 points left.
Yep. And then the second claw attack, you easily deflect with your shield. Troglodyte 8 makes 3 attacks against Blinky.
That's just mean. Why would you...
The first one is a 19. He hits.
That hits.
Blinky takes 4 points of damage as the Troglodyte munches, fighting off one of his ice stalks. He then makes 2 claw attacks, and they are respectively 7 and 8. Blinky floats out of the way.
Freaking eat one of my ice stalks, you bastard!
It is Troglodyte 4's turn. He bares his teeth and lunges at Bobbit. He gets a 22 on his bite attack. So Bobbit, you take 5 points of piercing damage. And then he makes his 2 claw attacks. And the first one is a nat 20. So Bobbit takes 12 points of slashing damage. And then the third one is an 8. Bobbit definitely blocks it with his shield.
I'm really glad I used all of my hit dice in that freaking rest, because I just lost all the health I got back.
It is now Ava's turn. She strikes at Troglodyte 6. She hits. She deals 9 points of damage. He's still on his feet. She then lunges out with her second short sword, sticks it in his gut. He trembles on the end of her blade and then pathetically dies. It is now Bulb's turn.
Bulb casts Dissonant Whispers on Troglodyte 4.
Yep.
It must make a Wisdom saving throw and beat 14.
Yep, let's see. Troglodyte 4 makes a Wisdom save, and it rolls a 13.
Okay, so 3d6 psychic damage then.
Ooh. Just with the tiny thing's brain.
4, that's 9 damage. And
9.
It must run away if it survives.
Yep, 9 damage. It survives and then immediately runs and hides at the back of the room. Okay.
Right.
It is now Sir Lucian's turn.
Oh, sorry, then I'll use a healing word on Bobbit.
On Bobbit, very well. Go ahead.
Wait, didn't I go before Sir Lucian?
You do, but I forgot his turn. He was supposed to have his turn right after the enemy's attacked.
Fair enough.
Yep.
So, Bobbit, you got 6 health back.
Thank you.
Actually, wait, no, he doesn't get his turn yet. No, Bobbit goes first. Sorry.
No, I'm last.
Yeah, you're last.
Yeah, he's dead last.
Yep. Bobbit, it is your turn.
As this thing is running away, Bo just gets his stuff and use up another Eldritch Blast as he's running for his life. And that's a nat 20, so
That's
this
a
thing
nat
is
20,
going to
yep.
die horribly.
Go ahead, roll your damage.
Where do you think you're going? And that's... Oh, good. That's, now... Do I add just +4, or am I adding, like, doubling everything and then... Like, do I double the damage and then add +4, or do I add the +4 then double
double
a lot?
damage, then you add +4.
Got it. Well, either way, that's going to be 18 points of damage as this thing turns to try and run away.
You hit it in the back, sending it flying. It hits the back wall and then collapses at the foot of the wall. It is now Sir Lucian's turn.
Now I'm gonna crack my knuckles.
Crack your knuckles. Roll to hit Troglodyte 7.
This is gonna die. I got 11. But hey,
11,
yeah.
that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Alright, D10. Plus 4, 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. You lash out with your sword, and just like before... Oh, hang on. Just like before, neatly bisect the Troglodyte. And that is the end of combat.
Ow! Bo's just immediately running over to...
cellar falls
Bo's
silent.
just immediately running over to Blinky and just, like, patting him on the head, going, "Oh, my poor Blinky, are you okay? Speak to Bobbert."
He waves his 3 remaining
He's obviously
ice
just standing
stalks,
now.
signaling all is okay.
You know, he does speak telepathically, so
Yes,
it's not like...
he waves his 3 remaining ice stalks at you and tells you that he's just glad you're okay.
Aww, big hug.
What would you like to do? The vast empty cellar falls silent. The troglodytes have been taken care of.
I'm not a fan of the fact that you keep saying it's a vast and empty. I'd like to think there would have been something here. Is there absolutely nothing of note in this place?
This cellar appears to have been a troglodyte den. As such, anything of value has long since been taken or eaten. The only thing of note, aside from the destroyed barrels and debris and refuse everywhere, are the stairs that lead up to a bricked-in doorway that presumably leads to the tavern above, and an archway that leads off to a smaller room on the eastern side.
Bo would like to check the eastern side. Guessing if the doorway's bricked up, there's no point in us investigating that.
Yeah, it's probably this place has been abandoned.
Yeah. I'd still like to check to see if there isn't anything of note, or just anything of any kind of value to be found on the other side.
Yep. Very well. So
I'm gonna roll into that one.
The east side. Go ahead and roll a investigation check.
Enough. That is a 14, just a flat 14. Oh no,
So-
it's 16.
There is this side of the cellar is in exactly the same shape as the rest of it. There's just smelly refuse and broken debris everywhere, except you do notice small traces of glistening silver slime leading on the floor, leading into the doorway to the east. Yes. Slime or ooze or some glistening silver substance.
And Bo's gonna call Bob over and going, "Bo found something weird."
Get behind a pillar, child, and I produce flame and throw it at the slime.
Throw it at the slime. The slime sets alight. It bubbles and boils under your flame, and then eventually evaporates.
Can I do a nature check on whatever's...
Yes, you could try.
Nature. That's a 15.
A 15. The slime could be from a number of different creatures. Grey oozes, ochre jellies, gibbering mouthers. The types of creatures that would perhaps pick this place so that they can feed on the rats, or, thinking of the troglodytes, the larger sewer dwellers that happen upon its nest.
Okay. Can I do a detect magic to see if there's any magic items in that area?
Yes, you can.
As a ritual, if everyone's willing to wait 10 minutes?
I mean, yeah, it's fine by me.
Yep, so yeah, then I'll do a ritual detect
Alright.
magic to see if there's any magic items in that area.
So everyone just sits and waits for 10 minutes as Bulb prepares his ritual. You cast Detect Magic, and you detect some magic emanating from this area.
A bitch.
There indeed appears to be something in the small room off the eastern side of the cellar that is a source of magic.
Oh dear.
How does Misty Step work?
See if you can just
Unoccupied space that I can see. Damn it, I can't see in.
Can't see in there.
How good is Blinky's stealth?
I believe he has a +7 to stealth.
Well, I mean, we could
Send him
send
in.
Blinky in just to have a look around.
Get Blinky and ask if it's okay before she
Yeah.
sends him up to another potential death trap.
Blinky is happy to do whatever he can to serve Bobbit.
Aww. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna go roll a stealth check for Blinky to see if he can see what's in there.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
oh, wow, that's a 14, so +7, that's 21 to stealth.
Blinky moves into the room, and you establish a telepathic link with him. This room appears to have once been a wine cellar. Its walls are lined with piles of rotting wood, broken bottles, and a big cask taking pride of place in the center of the room with the faded words Cooper's Vintage printed on the
Oh,
side.
god damn it!
Torching Ray and just send all 3 rays in there.
Most important of all, the corner of the room is taken up by a nightmarish blob of
What
flesh
the
and mouths, a gibbering mouther, each of its tens of mouths gibbering meaningless babble to Blinky as he floats through the room. Around it is a thick pool of slime.
Oh, that's bad. Why is it the second we find something straight out of Lovecraftian is the one time that Liam's not here?
True.
Crap. So
Can he make it into the southern room?
He could try.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll another stealth check?
Yep, go
or-
ahead, and I'll be rolling it against the gibbering mouthers.
Well, I mean, he hasn't done anything to be detected. Did he just keep the 21
But now
for
that
now?
he's actually in the room, now that he's actually in the room, I'd like him to roll again.
Okay. It's gonna be a 19 this time, and I
19.
am worried.
And that's going to be a 15 from the gibbering mouther. It just continues
Oh.
sitting in the corner, its mouths babbling meaningless babble as Blinky moves past it into the room to the south. This room was once a cold storage room and root cellar. This chamber is mainly empty. It's choked with dust and cobwebs. The only thing that remains is a small treasure chest pressed
God damn it.
against the southernmost wall.
Which means I
Blinky-
can't even get Blinky to try and take anything
Well,
out of
Blinky
there.
could,
It's-
Blinky could potentially open it if it's not locked.
Yeah, but at the same time, he'd still have to try and drag it out past the Mouther as well.
Yes, he would have to.
Depending what the item is.
Yeah, well, can Blinky even open the chest?
Blinky moves up to the chest, and your luck appears to be looking out for you today, as Blinky bites
Finally.
onto the edge of the chest's lid and is able to slightly lift it up. The chest is unlocked and Blinky can open it.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so what's inside?
Alright, I'd like you to roll a d20, please.
D20? That's an 18.
18, very well, very well. Inside the chest, Blinky can see what appears to be a silver tankard, a rolled up piece of parchment, and 2 small crystal bottles with vibrantly coloured liquid inside them.
Oh, that's way too much for him to carry.
Yeah.
We don't want to send him in multiple times. Ugh. If I were to stand where Sir Lucian is standing,
Yep.
could I then see into the spot just above Blinky?
Yes, you can.
Okay, guys, I have 1 second level spell slot left, and that's what I need to use to cast Misty Step.
Okay. So
I can
Misty-
blink in, grab everything, and then we're going to need to run for fuck's sake out the door.
That can be done.
Okay, if that's what you want to do. I mean,
Just the whole thing is then that the rest of the dungeon, I won't have any second level spell slots.
oh, either that or we're fighting this friggin' Mantha thing. Oh dear.
Would Bulb know if there's anything worth harvesting off a gibbering mouther?
Most likely nothing. Because it's just a mix of crazy
Yeah.
hunks of flesh and slime. It's not particularly poisonous or anything, so
It's just metagaming. I know this monster.
yeah.
Because I used it in a one-shot against with my
Your group,
friends
yeah.
when I first started.
Yeah, I get the feeling that you knew what this was, and obviously it's a world of trouble if you're trying to find any way to get away from it as fast as physically possible.
It's just, I want that scroll.
And
You
I'm
do-
curious as to what everything else is there.
You do know, Bulb would know that if it is that a gibbering mouth does produce slime, that if it is shot into an enemy's eyes, will blind them.
If I were to blink in, grab this stuff, run out, and then we were to leave the dungeon, does anyone know that we're here? Would I be able to guess that anybody would know that we're here
I
at the
don't think
moment?
we told
Probably
anyone.
not,
that we were
probably
here.
not.
No.
So
We haven't
could
told anyone.
we
And it
run
appears-
out, head back to the tavern, sleep a night,
And then come
and
back.
then come back and investigate the next day?
I would ask you to make an insight check.
Oh dear.
Insight.
Come on,
is-
dice gods.
Insight is wisdom.
It is. You've got the best chance at this than anyone else here.
I got a 15.
When you entered the sewers and Bobbit set off the trap on the door, it's possible this may have alerted the occupants of the hideout that there are intruders.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, little child.
Yeah, but now we're like low on options.
What if... Oh, fuck, but then even if we go in, they're going to know that we're coming anyway. But if we never turn up today... Oh, fuck, I don't know. My brain just isn't working.
I mean, you could you could just not get that magic if you want. You can just not get that magic item. You can leave it.
That is true. That is true.
We're very bad with temptation, aren't we?
Yep.
Can I roll just a flat intelligence roll to try and see if I can get an idea? Or Bobby can get an idea?
Hey,
yeah.
DM, can you tell us how we can get through this?
With Call of Cthulhu, that works. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Alright, come on. I don't have a ton of intelligence, but it'd have to be better than what we're doing right now. Come on. That's a 13.
A 13. Okay. You think that maybe Blinky could lift one of the items, could maybe move the items out one by one. He'd only be able to carry one at a time. As long as he remains undetected by the gibbering mouther.
Wait, do you have pass for that? Do you have pass for that trace as a spell?
No, not today. I didn't take it.
Oh, shit.
I took it off.
Hey, guess who does have pass without trace and can use it specifically
Ava?
on stone objects? Sir Lucian.
Merge with stone.
I was gonna
Go for
say,
it.
could we chuck troglodyte bodies into the room to distract the mouther?
Sir Lucian might be able to literally just pass through here into the small room.
Oh yeah, meld with
Yeah, go for
stone.
it.
Yeah, because he's
do
a
the thing.
Genasi.
Well, he never really talks about it.
Would you like to do that, Sir Lucian? Keeping in mind this will be your only use of it for the day.
He's never used it before, so...
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Sir Lucian steps up to the wall and just tells you to just watch this. Watch and learn in a smug voice. And then, without further ado, he just steps into the stone. A few minutes later, he re-emerges, his arms laden with the contents of the chest. He
So
places
it's like trying
them-
really hard not to like be overexcited, just
So
very
much.
quietly just doing the whole... Yeah, if I was just doing the whole really quiet... Oh my god, how did you do that?
He places them down on the ground before you. Sir Lucian, do you give them a smug ta-da?
Come on, you know you want to.
No, I just nod.
You just nod. Very well.
I nod like the rock that I am.
Bobbit, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Bulb will help.
Oh, thank god. Really glad you did that, because I rolled a 3, and then I rolled a 17. That's going to be a 23? Arcana's just plus 4 at the moment, so that's going to be a 21.
Very well. The rolled up piece of parchment is a scroll of Dimension Door.
Wait, what?
Dimension Door.
Okay, so all of that faffing about was worth it.
The two potions are, respectively, a bright green potion, which is a potion of flying,
Oh.
and a bright blue potion that is a potion of... Let's see. Let's roll on... let me see what I rolled. A bright blue potion that is a potion of cold resistance.
Ooh.
When you drink this potion, you gain resistance to cold damage for 1 hour.
Nice.
Finally, the silver tankard is a tankard of sobriety. A common item. This tankard has a stern face sculpted into one side. You can drink ale, wine, or any other alcoholic beverage poured into it without becoming inebriated.
Oh.
Can we give that to the kid just for fucking roleplay sake, just for the lols?
That's Bobbit's special cup.
Yeah, that's Bobbitt's special sippy cup.
Bobbit, like, oh, wow. New cup.
Oh my god.
Well, that was definitely worth it. Damn.
It was.
Okay, cool.
Now
Hey,
you
here's
just-
a fun idea. Let's give the potion of flying to Ava. It's gonna be like a potion of climb for stumble. Definitely worth it.
Now you just have to get Blinky back out again. So roll a stealth check for
Yeah.
Blinky, please.
Okay, come on, big money. I just need one decent roll. Oh, thank God, that's a 17, so plus 7, 24. Come back to me, sweet child, and never go back near that thing.
Blinky makes his way through the room, rejoining you without being detected by the gibbering mouther.
Time to leave this room alone forever.
Okay, let's get out and close the door. Let's get out and close
Yep.
the door. Let's weld the door shut.
Yeah.
You step back
Nothing.
down into the sewer water, pulling the secret door shut behind you. You are once again in the sewage tunnel. Where would you like to go from here?
Well,
Also,
what's
as it's
everyone's
just
health
the three of you today, who would like to go to 6:30?
Yeah. Sure,
But,
I will
like,
have to
any of
get
us are
food.
Failed.
So,
Yeah, at some point I'll have to. There will be food involved at some point, but at least you're not going to work tomorrow, so it's not
Yeah.
like you're on a
Yeah.
strict time limit.
yeah, I'm happy to go to 6:30.
All right,
I might have to bail over at 6.
that's fine.
Sorry.
That's fine.
It'll drop in my flies at this point.
So where would you like
It
to?
just wasn't a great day.
Would you like to press onwards to the main door,
Yes.
metal door that you can see, or would you like to move through the other secret door that Bulb detected, the one to the
Can
south?
I do a perception check to see if this door gets used often?
Yes, you may.
That was an 18 plus 4, so that's 22.
You notice several old fingerprints and scuff marks on the secret door, and it appears it gets more use than the metal door you could see further up the tunnel. In fact, for someone
okay.
who knows that it's there, this may seem to be a sort of main entrance.
Oh. So the normal door is the least used one?
Yes,
Interesting.
there are several reasons why this could be the case. It could just be that the
Ah.
secret door is more convenient for them, or it could be that the
Main door's trapped. Let's go through this
Yeah.
secret door.
Very well.
Damn it.
At first, what's everyone's health like?
Where are we sitting at? 26 out of 40.
Okay.
It's not had a great day.
What's Celestial?
How much?
I've only got, no, so I've got 8.
Whoa, okay. I'm using a Cure Wounds.
You're
I'm
using
using
it
a-
Lord.
I'm using a Cure Wounds on Solution.
very well.
Yeah.
He's gonna need that.
Yeah, speak off, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
I
give
am
him
the
a heal.
healer. Just let me look up.
I have
it
another
is
obligation.
D8. That was a... That's 6 health. How many spell slots do I have? I have 1 of each spell slot left, so you're going to have to be happy with that.
I was going to say, I do have Cure Wounds as well with my Artificer slots if you want me to step in.
I wouldn't say no, because that's the last of the healing I can do out here.
Thank you anyway. It was good. I've got 8. It's all good. We shall persevere.
Yeah, but
Not
now you got
good. You're
another
like,
6.
yeah, we also, you sure don't want me to heal you up because you're at like 14 health and I'm guessing there's going to be more people in this next room.
Oh, no, I'm on 8 health.
No, I just gave you 6.
Yeah, so you're now at
you're a
14.
lovely gentleman.
Yeah, I did use 1.
And remember, you do have your second wind back because you had a short rest.
Oh, that is correct.
Yeah,
Oh,
so you
well
may...
then I'm not... Yep, okay.
Oh, look, I might
Before
just
we
use
go
my
in
second
rather
one
than
now.
later.
Yes, let's use it now.
Yeah.
Alright. All here is food. I like where this is going.
No, I'm fucking starving.
Yes, well,
I'm not ill.
Well, you have snacks.
I haven't been out today.
That makes sense.
Oh, God.
you guys ready to
Terrible.
enter into the room?
I am, yes.
Yeah, just got extra 3. So-
Actually, I might quickly take my potion of healing that I have because I don't trust that tone at all whatsoever.
Our dice plot's shit today. Like, it is absolutely terrible.
For you.
Right,
Oh,
you
mate.
enter. I will I will put everyone in their spots, and then I will reveal the room.
Okie dokie.
Boy, this ought to be fun.
Crossing fingers. Better be a new car. Better be a new car. Better be a new car.
Toyota Corolla. You enter. You pull out a loose brick, and with the sound of rumbling stone, the secret door slides away. You climb up out of the water and enter the room. This room appears to... A wall has collapsed in this room, creating a larger space out of two smaller rooms. The air is heavy with dust, and the floor is strewn with rubble, refuse, and rat droppings. The only thing of note appears to be a large mechanical beholder in the center of the room, made out of brass and copper. Standing next to it is a duergar, hammering away. As you step into the room, he looks up from his work. He points at you and shouts, "Intruders!"
Please don't make me fight this thing. Bobbit wants one.
The duergar is in
yeah.
the room. Yeah, there we go. There is also a Kenku Claw in the room. Kenku Claw number 3. I would like you to roll for initiative, please.
Which means there's 2 more somewhere in this fucking place.
Yeah, just not in this
Bob
room.
just willed himself to die. That's 13.
Oh, I got a 13 as well. What's your dexterity?
1. Plus
Okay,
1.
Mine's,
So,
plus,
yeah, you
mine's
go
plus
first.
3.
Alright,
Please tell me we don't have to fight. I really hope we don't have to fight the
I
beholder.
got 18.
Ooh, Sir Lucian's got 18, wow.
Damn! Get
Plus
in there,
his
son.
I've got 12, the enemies get 14.
Let's do this.
Enemies get 13. This is cool, okay. The enemies
So the
may...
enemies get 13 or 14?
13.
He said.
They rolled the same as me and Bobbit.
Yep, well, I will
No,
put them,
mine-
I'll put them
mine
below
did
you
speak,
and
huh?
Bobbit. I'll
Aw.
put them at 12.
Cool.
Because I'll always put players ahead of enemies in the... Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna need it.
Aww.
It is Sir Lucian's turn first.
Alrighty. Let's do this. The lesser of two evils, which is... let's just go... Well, who's going to do the most amount of damage to us?
You
Just
don't
face
know.
Duergar or...
The duergar is
Duergar.
just... He's holding normal weapons. The Kenku Claw, you notice, is holding no weapons.
Ooh.
So Duergar has
Yep. Go for the
Duergar.
duergar.
having weapon.
So
I'm
would
going
you
to
like...
charge it. I'm going to go for that guy. He
Yep,
goes a
so
go.
would you like to
Duergar.
go here or here?
I'll let to go just here.
Here,
Yeah,
there we
pointer
go.
on.
Go ahead and roll to...
Square right in front of... Yeah.
Yeah, right in front of him. Go ahead, roll to hit him.
Alrighty. That is a 17.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Beautiful. Oh,
13
Oh,
damage. A
somewhere.
nice hit. You
Mm.
slash forwards with your longsword, removing half his health in one blow.
Damn!
It is now Bobbit's turn.
Okay, is there any signs that the mechanical beholder he was working on is actually can possibly be activated?
You can make an investigation check if you like, as an action.
But this, if I do that, it's gonna. Do you want me to just attack these things and get them out of the way first, or do we want me to just
You could do
investigate
that.
this thing? Oh, that's what everyone else thought. Like, because I really would like to check this thing out just in case they try to activate it, but at the same time, if we take out who these people are, then we don't have to deal with it.
I think as long as the Duergar doesn't get a chance to activate any switches, because I believe...
Yeah, he's the one working on it to be the one most likely. Okay, so maybe just take a shot at the Duergar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go
All right,
ahead.
well, guess what? It's time for everyone's favorite Eldritch Blast, and holy crap, after that 20, he ain't
All
touching
right.
shit.
Roll your damage and double.
Oh, and that's another 7,
Oh
so
wow, we
14 plus, so
this
that's
through.
18. That's 18. This dude's just
Yeah,
like,
that's-
intruder, and then gets immediately stomped by everyone.
He sees you charging up the Eldritch Blast. He turns to face you and he shouts, "Ah, down with the lot of you Moradin foot suckers!" And then he's hit with the Eldritch Blast. He's flung through the air, hits the wall, and falls to the ground motionless.
It's just that they're going, in another lifetime, we could have been friends. Instead, Bobbert will be taking this. Bobbert claims this beholder the name of Bobbert.
It is now Bulb's
does-
turn.
Bulb is going to use poison spray. Move up
Yep,
one
move up
square
1 square.
to be within 10 feet of the Kenku Claw, and is going to cast poison spray on the Kenku. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
It sure
beat.
does. Let me roll for the Kenku. It rolls an 18 plus 2, so 20.
Yep, so it definitely passes. Does it still take damage? No, it does not take any damage. Unfortunately.
Damn.
Very well.
So that was a waste, but that was...
Poison spray's only a cantrip, so it's not
Yeah,
as big of a waste.
It is the
Yeah.
enemy's turn. First of all, in the room to the right, leading to the main entrance,
there they are.
two Kenku claws are peeking through arrow slits. They were ready to fire upon anyone who entered through the main entrance, but hearing sounds of commotion, they run into the room where the fight is currently taking place. One of them rushes up to Ava, Kenku Claw 1. He makes 3 unarmed strikes. 2 of them hit. Ava takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ah.
It then uses its stunning strike ability.
Damn.
It forces Ava to make a Constitution save, which she fails and is now
Is that a
stunned.
bloody monk?
Yes, they are Kenku monks.
Yeah.
Ava is knocked out cold as she sprawls to the floor, stunned until the creature's next turn. Kenku Claw number 3 moves up to Sir Lucian, makes 3 unarmed strikes, all of which are deftly blocked by Sir Lucian and his shield.
Ooh,
Kenku
I might be able to
Claw.
expend a superiority die.
Yes, you may use a riposte if you like. Would you like to do that?
Exactly. I would like to do that.
Go ahead, spend one of your 2 remaining superiority dies.
Alrighty, and with that in mind, I am going to dice this little bitch. Riposte. It means I can
Yes.
use my longsword back at it.
Yes, so you use riposte, riposting his blow as he misses you. You may roll to hit as a reaction, and then you get to add your
Alright.
superiority die to the attack's damage if it hits.
And plus normal 4. Oh, hang on. So it's 1 plus my superiority. Superiority die is D8, isn't it?
Yep.
So, okay, 4, so that's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage, nice. Oof. You slash at the Kenku Claw as he withdraws his fist, striking him, knocking him off his feet. It's Kenku Claw 2's turn. He throws a dart at Bulb. He nat 20s,
Oh dear.
hitting
Yeah.
Bulb for 6 points of piercing damage. He then
Okay.
throws another dart at Bobbert. That is a miss. He throws a third dart at Bobbert and rolls an 18. He hits. Bobbert, you take 4 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Then an unseen enemy moves.
Oh no.
It is now Ava's turn. She is stunned. It is Veska's turn. She unleashes a magic missile, her second one for the day, sending one beam at each of the Kenku claws. They each take 5 points of force damage.
Oh, nice.
And now it is Sir Lucian's turn.
Kenku Claw number 3. I'm sorry,
Alright, go
buddy.
ahead. Roll
I'm
to
not.
hit.
Oh, let's take this bitch down. That was 4. Okay. Oh, shit. No, that's wrong. I just assumed.
Oh, that's better.
Alright, that's a hit.
That's a hit. Go
Just
ahead. Yep, roll for damage.
Just take my hit. 7 from before.
7. Swing! You glide your longsword through the bird's neck, cutting off its head. It is now Bulb's turn. Sorry, it's Bobbit's turn.
That's right, I go before. Alright, I would like to move. I'll just show you where I'm aiming to go. About... If I go here, would I be able to use a, code attack without hitting anyone else?
Yes, you would be able to.
Cool, well, considering I got all my spells back when we had that short rest earlier on, I haven't used any yet. Boat's going to move there and pull out an old favorite she hasn't had a chance to use in a while. Pull out both her, basically put the staff behind her, hold out both her hands. And all you hear is once again the backwards demonic chanting, "Yes, we're dead!" as the burning hands once again returns to the game.
Alright.
Which I believe is
Kenkus
firing up at
will
second
roll.
level.
Okay.
Wait, no, oh, yeah.
The Kenku claws, being monks, have reasonably high defense. Let us see.
Yeah, that is true.
That's going to be a 12 and an 11.
Nope, both of them fail. You fail, you burn. So it's going to be 4d6 fire damage. Come on, be with
Ooh,
me.
go
Yes.
ahead.
Good. Beautiful. Okay, I rolled 5, 6, 6, and 3. So that would be 9. So that's going to be 19 points of fire damage to both of them.
Ooh. You hold out your hands, letting loose a plume of flame. Kenku Claw 2 screams and rides as he falls to the ground. However, Kenku Claw 1 is still up. It is Bulb's
It's
turn.
a very bad day.
Bulb tries to poison spray Kenku Claw 1.
Alright. Kenku Claw 1 fails his save.
Woo! I get to roll a d12.
No.
This does not happen often.
No, it does not.
Fucking Christ, that's 3 damage.
Yeah, better
3
than nothing.
damage. That's okay, that's enough. Kenku Claw 1 coughs. Each cough being a sound he's heard previously in his life. Apples!
Yeah, I like that.
Get your apples! The sound of a door closing. And then anchors away! As he falls to the ground. It is the enemy
Yeah, that
turn.
Kenku
was
was
cool.
really well travelled.
It
Yeah,
is.
I like that one.
It is the enemy's turn. A secret door behind you opens once more as a Kenku sneak comes into the room.
Oh,
Oh,
motherfucker.
no!
And he makes a sneak attack on Bulb.
Oh, not this
Everybody?
again.
He rolls a 17 to hit.
Oh,
Bulb, you take 5 points of piercing damage, plus the extra 3 from the sneak attack, so 8 points of piercing damage altogether.
It's actually not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be.
It is Ava's turn. She's no longer stunned. She rolled.
I think that's exactly what rolled to kill me last time, like the first time.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
look
look
at
at
Exactly
you guys
8 health.
I was going to say, look at you, look how
Yeah.
far you've come.
Yeah,
Bulb just has flashbacks and is starting to shake.
Ava swings her
Again.
short sword. She rolls a nat 1 on her first roll. Her second hits,
Ah.
and that is 7 points of damage. It is Veska's turn. She attacks with her short sword, hitting and
dead.
dealing 4 points of damage. It is now Sir Lucian's turn.
Well, does it look like in a very dead state at the moment?
Yeah, it's taken quite a beating from both Veska and Ava. Just want to move up and finish it off.
Can I move up?
Yep.
Correct. I'd like to just help it out.
Alright,
and
roll
die.
to hit.
Alright. Oh, okay, in that case, no. 1, no, nat 1.
You nat
We got the
one.
banana peel.
Yep. So Lucian charges forwards, and then he slips upon a discarded banana peel that's just laying amongst all the refuse in the room, and his strike is wildly off. Okay, Bobbit, your turn. It is Bobbit's turn.
It certainly is. So we've got just the sneaky sneak
Just
behind
the
us
one
now.
Kenku sneak.
Well, not burning any more slot than that. Eldritch Blast away, and that's going to be a 25 to hit.
That is, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Yeah, dodge this. And wow, I've rolled a 7 for just about every single Eldritch Blast I've rolled today. I'm enjoying that. That's going to be 11 points of force damage there.
You hit the Kenku snake, blasting him back through the secret door. You hear him make a loud splash as he falls into the sewer water, defeated.
Poop.
And with that, combat is over.
Nah, I don't think so. You mentioned there was a bloody hidden enemy somewhere.
No,
so
That
yeah,
was
well,
the Kenku snake. He was.
Oh, that was the sneak. So that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Basically, what
Well.
happened is he was in this room, and he came out, and he went out through the main entrance, and it came this way. Yeah.
So there was something in that room. Okay, well, cool. Bobbit would like to immediately
Re-examine
check,
the-
well, I have to check the Dwarga first to make sure he had any note on this particular one. But other than that, yeah, Bobbit will be making a beeline straight for the
I'd like you to make an investigation check, please.
Oh, please,
Bulb
please,
falls
please, please,
flat
please.
on his ass with his staff just laying across his knees, and he's just rocking backwards and forwards.
So Bobbit's not going to get help from Bulb on the investigation. Shit.
At this point,
Okay.
no, Bulb is fucked.
It's okay, I don't need your help. That's a nat 20. Bobbit's like just
Oh
in
my
full
fucking God.
full inquisical child mode. It's just like, wait, come on, where is it? Where is it? Where
You
is it?
have it. You have it. You have a look at the mechanical beholder. It appears to be in mid-construction, not ready yet to be used. It doesn't have any weapon systems equipped. The only magical component it seems to have is a magical stone that will allow it to hover once it is completed. You quickly search the Duergar who is working on it and find in his pocket a note that simply reads, Thorvin Twinbeard, Xanathar wants that float ready for the Day of Wonders parade. Do not fail him. All will know the superiority of Xanathar.
This is a float.
It's a parade float for the next Day of Wonders.
Bobbit's still taking this thing. There is no way I'm letting a mechanical beholder get out of my grasp.
Although you do not know how to complete it, you could possibly break it down to its component materials and build something else out of them.
Also true. Either way, this thing is most certainly coming with
I would
Bobbit.
like you to make a Tinker Tools check, please.
Ooh.
It's finally coming into check.
It's 18.
18. Very well. You sit there for a few minutes dismantling the...
Oh, I mean, we don't have to do it now. I was going to take it once we were done. obviously,
it
but-
only takes a few moments. It only takes a
Alright.
few minutes to dismantle the beholder, and once a few bolts are loosened, all of the components just fall down onto the floor in front of you. You quickly pile them into your backpack, and next time you try to build something, you will only have to pay half the GP cost.
That's good. Oh, we like that.
So, with that, where would you guys like to go now?
So many options. So many options.
There
Do we
is
want
a...
to check? Oh, so do you want to double back and just check the room the sneak originally started with before we go?
Yeah.
Yeah, you may.
Yeah. Check from right to left, I would say.
Yeah.
The door opens easily, and you quickly check inside, and you find this room empty, save for a couple of bedrolls lied out on a very dirty, stone-tiled sewer floor.
Okay.
It appears to just be where the Kenku sleep.
Okay. Do we want to go south room because it's a
Yep, south
south
or
room first?
May head.
Can Bob do a perception check to see if there's any sound coming from either door?
Yes, you may.
In
Go ahead.
half a second.
That's a 19.
You detect, just taking a listen for a moment, you detect sounds coming from the west. Sounds of scraping on stone, wooden crates being shoved aside, and voices whispering.
Okay, I tell everyone that and suggest that maybe we go to the south first.
Very well.
But I will be right back as my food just arrived and
Lovely.
Michael's still
Yep.
away. So,
Be
sorry
back in a
everybody.
moment,
Break time.
everybody. We hope you guys are enjoying today's episode, and it's been an interesting one. If you like what you see, make sure to check out our link to Patreon. You may support us, but if you don't have any, if you don't want to support us financially, you can still support us by spreading the word about our show, our streams, and tuning in whenever we are live, and telling all your friends about us, and just generally showing us how much you care. And now, back to the show.
Hey.
And with that, I might have to disappear, gentlemen.
That's okay, M1. There's only just going to be a boss fight left for today, and that's it. So,
Oh dear.
So
And there were two.
Yep, that's okay. We can do it with two, though. And
Just, you can use me.
yeah, I can use
True
you. Yeah,
security or die.
yeah.
Always
You've
does.
got one. Yep, you've got two left, so you're fine. And I've got your sheet here. So just have a good one, M1, and we will see you in next week's session.
Ah, can't
Glad-
wait, guys. Have a
Glad you could
fantastic
join
day,
us.
right?
Yeah, bye.
Yes. All right. So Bulb has heard whispers and the sound of voices coming from the east, and I wasn't meant to reveal that, but you can easily determine that from that there are enemies coming from.
Fair enough.
There are enemies in the room to the west. The sound of the fighting in this room has alerted them, and they are taking their positions, waiting for you to enter.
Makes sense. Before we go, when I was disassembling the beholder, did I make sure to grab the magic thing that allowed it to float when it was finished?
Yes, you did. You took all the pieces.
Good, good, good. Just have ideas. We'll come back to that later. Alright. So how do we... Is Remy here?
He's just getting his food.
Ah, okay. So, I suppose now we have to figure out
Whether
what
you
we're
wish
doing
to
here.
head
Can we go to the south?
You can go to the south. Bulb did
Good,
not hear any sounds coming from the south.
Well, either way, can Blinky just poke one of his remaining eye stalks in because he's down to 3, which is
Yep.
rude.
I would
To
like
fix that later.
Blinky to please make a stealth check.
Okay, where's that plus? Oh goddamn, that's only a 9. I rolled 2. So even with plus 7, I failed miserably.
Luckily,
Oh.
there doesn't appear to be anything in this room that could have seen Blinky. This appears to be another sunken cellar. It has the following features that you can see through Blinky's eyes. An unlocked iron door is set into the east wall, and a crumbling stone staircase against the south wall leads up to a landing where a wooden door is held shut with a chain and a padlock.
Okay. Bulb is back.
So there's there's a seemingly unlocked iron door here, and the staircase to the south leads up to a trap door that appears to be locked with a padlock.
Mhm.
Aside from that, the room appears to be clear of enemies or anything else of note.
Interesting, interesting. There's still another room next to it?
Yes, this room.
Good. That's locked, you said.
It's unlocked, actually.
Oh.
May as well check that one out.
Blinky, do your thing. I might go for another stealth roll just to be safe,
Right.
though.
As
Can't do any work. Yep.
As Blinky approaches the door, something uses its reaction
Oh,
to get an
fuck.
attack
no.
off on Blinky. It hits
No.
and deals, first of all, 8 points of damage, and then a follow-up with
The first attack to kill him?
6 points of damage, so 14 points of damage
14.
altogether.
Okay, and with before, okay, I think... How much damage did I get hit by before? I think it was like a 4 at one point.
Yes, it was.
So, 4 plus... He's got like 2 health left.
And now
How much
Blinky is able to see what attacked him.
Mm.
This, behind the door, is a empty storage room containing a lone Kenku snake.
God damn it. Well then, I see we have a mind to go in there and murder the crap out of this one for humming my precious blinkies.
Very well.
Stupid thing, if it had stayed still, it might not have been seen.
Yes. Could have just stayed out of the way, might not have come to harm, but now it has to die horribly.
Well, it spotted Blinky coming into the room to begin with, and then it went and hid
Yeah.
in there to try to
I
get the
figured
drop
that.
on Blinky. So,
Alright.
so you'd like to proceed to the south? Sir Lucian.
Can Boa prepare a reaction the second we get in the room to throw an Eldritch Blast at the Kenku since Bobbit knows it's there?
If the Kenku attacks, you can. Or if it tries to move.
Okay. It's basically just Bobbit just has a very angry expression on her face as she storms into the room.
So you move down into the south of the room, and I would like you to roll for initiative, please.
Okay.
3.
3 for Bulb, wow.
To be 11 for Bobbit.
11 for Bobbit.
Angry but slow on the
Lucian gets
uptake.
18, Ava gets 16.
I'm just going to be muted while I'm eating because I
Yep.
just realised I've only had noodles today.
Enemies get
Yeah.
17, okay.
Yeah.
Here comes the battle music for the boss encounter, because no doubt
Oh,
the
yeah.
others in the other room are going to
Yeah.
come.
Damn it, I should have made it. I should have made it that I could have attacked if the other guys came in instead of. Damn it.
So, Sir Lucian is up first. He rushes up to the Kenku snake. He rolls to hit, nat 20s, and
Oh
slices
god, this
its
thing's gonna die.
head clean off.
Jesus!
He's done wasting time, damn!
Yeah. It is now the enemy's turn. From the room to the west emerge more enemies. First, Keku Claw 2, who stands in the doorway and throws a dart at Bobbit, and nat 20s.
Oh. Wait, will I be able to do my test spell attack on him since the
Ah,
Kenku
yes, you
sneak
may.
off?
Yes, go ahead.
So basically we're just trading at this point.
Yep, go ahead.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 just hits the Kenku Claw, yes.
Ooh, alright. So basically trading paint here. And that's another 7. Seriously,
7.
every Eldritch Blast I've thrown against, that's going to be 11 points of damage.
Boom! You hit him for 7 as he
11.
throws you hit him
Plus
for
4.
11 as he throws his dart at you, his beak opening and shouting out, meow! The dart hits you for 14 points of piercing damage.
Ow!
He then throws a dart at Bulb, which misses because he rolled an 8. He then throws a dart at Veska, which hits with an 18, and she takes 6 points of piercing damage. Kenku Claw number 1 moves into the room you were just in, and from here, he throws 2 darts at Bulb. One of them hits.
Fuck.
Bulb, you take 5 points of piercing damage. He throws his final dart at Bobbit and rolls an 8 and misses.
That's right.
Meanwhile, the Kenku gang boss decides that he is going to stand right behind Kenku Claw 2. He opens his beak, barking out, "Put your backs into it, men! Get those crates aboard the ship by sundown!" And then he makes...
Are these guys all work at the same bloody docks or something?
And then he makes 2 short bow attacks at Bobbit. One of them hits. One of them hits with an 18. Bobbit takes 6 points of damage.
Ow! Can you just stop that? This is getting bad.
He then uses his cunning action to move into the room and hide.
Huh?
Oh.
Had a plan.
How did he hide?
He moved back into the other room and
Moved back
the
into the
other
other
room.
and then he used
Okay, that
his
makes
cunning
more
action
sense.
to hide. And now it is Ava's turn. She runs up and engages Kenku Claw number 1. She, once again, nat ones with her first attack, but her second attack deals 6 plus... deals 9 points of damage as she blasts it with the psychic energy from her sword. It is now... let me see. It is Veska's turn. Veska stands in front of Bobbit and fires a ray of frost at Kenku Claw 2. She hits and deals 6 points of damage and halves his movement speeds. Small pieces of frozen frost and icicles begin to glisten, hanging off the Kenku Claw's cloak. It is Bobbit's turn.
Can Bobbit move to the left or right 1 square for me, please?
Like
For when it's my
way,
turn.
or so we're talking this way or
Yeah,
that
left
way?
or right. Left or
That
right.
way.
We'll go back a step, and we'll happily just can't see where the boss is. So since Kenku 2 is the only one I can see, guess what we're doing again? Go on, take a guess. I'll let you guess.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, if it doesn't
Hello.
work. Come on, what we got? That's a... Oh, bugger, I think that one misses. That's only a 13 to hit.
It's only a 13 to hit. Let me see if that hits a Kenku Claw. It does not. The Kenku Claw ducks, opening its mouth once again and saying, "Aww! You'll have to try harder to hit stumbles!" as the Eldritch Blast sails over its head.
I have several questions. What in the world of broken continuity is this crap?
It is Bulb's turn.
Okay, Bulb is going to take 5 feet of movement south.
Yep.
So that
front
he
of
can
Bobbit.
definitely see both Kenkus.
Yep.
And he's going to use Scorching Ray.
Ah! Okay, I'll get the Kenku Claws to roll.
No, Scorching Ray
yes,
is
you're rolling
me trying to
them,
hit them.
yes. You're rolling
So,
to hit them, that's right.
I'm not in advantage. Just rolling 3 dice. 2 rays are going to go for the people that are hit least.
Yep.
If that makes any sense. My brain just died halfway through that.
Fine.
Okay, so that is an unnatural 20, an 18, and a 16.
And a 16. Okay, the 16 and the 18 hit, and so does the 20. All 3 of them hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the first 2 rays going to whoever who was hit first.
Yep. So that would be Kenku Claw 1 has got some damage dealt on it. Kenku Claw 2 does not. Oh, well, yes, he does. He got Eldritch Blasted before on the first round.
Okay,
So
so that's
they've both had about equal damage dealt to them.
That's 13 damage then to the first one.
Yep. He still appears to be up, even though his cloak catches fire. He quickly bats it out with his wings.
And, ooh, that is 10 damage from the single ray to the other guy.
To the other guy. He opens his claw as flames surge up his cloak. Ouch!
And I don't think I have a bonus action attack.
No.
No, I do not. So,
Okay.
is anybody seriously hurt?
Bob is down to about 11 health after all those attacks from before.
Bulb
It's
is
fine.
like
I was gonna say I
11
do
as
have
well.
I do have cure wounds. I was rather hoping I could kill it with another Eldritch Blast, but that didn't work, so I'll just cure wounds myself on my next turn.
I will use my bonus action to set up a reaction where if someone gets hurt to lower than 10 health, I would like to cast Healing Word.
Yep.
Okay.
Sir Lucian charges Kenku Claw number 2. He draws his sword and rushes ahead, but once again slips upon a discarded banana
Oh my
peel in
God.
amongst the refuse, rolling a natural 1. It is
God damn.
It is the enemy's turn. Kenku Claw 2 makes 2 unarmed strikes against Sir Lucian. The first one is a nat 20, and the second one is a 22, not nat, so they both hit. And because the Kenku boss is within 30 feet, and Kenku Claw can hear the Kenku boss, each of those attacks gets an additional 1d6, so let me add up all the damage Sir Lucian takes. Sir Lucian takes 28 points of damage.
Good.
And at this point, Bulb's reaction goes off. Roll your healing word.
6 health.
Yep, 6 health. So Lucian shoots back up to 12 HP. Kenku Claw uses his stunning strike to stun Sir Lucian, who passes the wisdom save and is not stunned.
Good.
Meanwhile, Kenku Claw 1. Oh, he has 1 attack left. He throws a dart at Bulb. And
He is a monster. This is fun.
nat 20s.
Oh my
First of all,
god!
Bulb,
This is Bulb going down.
I would like you to roll a D100, please, to see if your armor amulet breaks.
Oh, yeah,
fuck.
shit.
Right, so D20 did you say?
Yes.
That was an 11.
11, and unfortunately that is under 20, so your amulet of armor shatters.
Wait, did you say D20 or D100?
D100.
D100.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, no, I only rolled a D20.
Oh, okay, go ahead, roll another one.
Yep, fuck. Okay, D.
Ooh.
That is 77.
That is 77. Luckily, your amulet of armor does not break as the dart flies across the room, hitting you in the chest. That's 5 plus 1d6. That's 9. You take 18 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, he's down.
Bulb is
Down.
unconscious.
Alright, make a
Shit.
death save, please, Bulb.
Shit.
Come on, nat 1.
Please don't say that.
14.
It is.
So that's 1 save.
That's 1 save. It is Kenku Claw 1's turn. It makes 3 unarmed strikes against Ava. It hits with 2. She takes, let's see, 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and it uses its stunning strike. She fails the wisdom save and is stunned until the next round. Then, it is the Kenku boss's turn. It emerges, coming up behind Ava, and attacks.
God damn it.
It gets advantage because it's rolling against a character it has surprised. It makes 2 short sword attacks. They both
God.
hit. Ava takes 10 plus 3d6. 10 plus 12, 18, 28 points of 28 points of damage. Ava goes down, makes a death save, which she passes.
No! We are well and truly over our head at this point.
As if that wasn't enough,
Oh, yep.
from the room to the west, an enlarged Duergar appears.
What?
He used
Where?
He came from this room. He used the last rounds to cast Enlarge on himself, and he's now emerged. He moves
God.
right up to right up behind Kenku Claw 2 and stands there.
Well, that's it. We're going to die. Bulb's out, Ava's down.
Well, I guess I'm going to use my sorcerer sooner than later.
It is Ava's turn. She makes a death save, which she passes. So that's 2 now passed. It is
Yeah.
Bobbitt's turn.
I don't know what to do here. Got 2 people down. I'm nearly down. I'm getting solutions not in a good way. Oh my god.
Kenku Claw 2 is looking quite damaged. And so is both of the Kenku Claws looking quite damaged, I will say. So
Yeah, but if I go after Kenku Claw, I mean, Solution could probably handle Kenku Claw 2. If I go after Kenku Claw 1, that's me alone in a room with the boss and another enemy, and I don't have that much health to spare myself at this point.
that is true. It's entirely
Would
up
feeding
to
me
you.
one of my health potions be a bonus action or an
It
action?
would be a bonus action to give Bulb a health potion.
Okay.
You can take one of the potions.
Yeah,
off my
I'll
body
do
if
that
you
as a bonus action, because, yeah, we are in a really bad way at this point, because 2 enemies
I've-
on 2 different fronts.
And
I've used
Veska's
up
out
all
of
my
spell
spells.
slots. Veska's out of spell slots.
Yeah, Veska's basically, Veska's drained, you're out of major spell slots, Ava's
I'm
down.
out of all of them.
Oh, God. Fuck it, I'm gonna say this out loud, I miss Narful.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do the bonus action to basically shove a healing potion into Bulb.
Yep. So,
So
Bulb,
take
you
healing from
recover
that.
2d4 plus 2.
I'm looking at my spells,
A 3 and a 1, so that's 4. I've got 6 health. Okie dokie. Let's get this shit done.
Alright, I'm gonna regret this. I know I am damn well going to regret this. I'm gonna go into the other room where the boss and the Kenku Claw is. I'm gonna move myself. If I stand here, am I within 10 feet of both of them?
Yes.
This is a really dumb idea at the moment, but I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna use my last Warlock spell slot to cast 2 tentacle. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I did it as a bonus action already. Shit, I can't even do that. Oh, fuck me. Alright, well,
You
maybe
could
I'll just
cast
stand
it
back.
as- cast it as a normal action.
No, it says it's a bonus action to cast 2 tentacle.
But you can cast a bonus action spell as a normal action.
Can I?
Yes, you can.
Alright, well, hopefully someone can come in and help me in a minute, because I'm probably going to die after doing this, but I'll do that. But if I do that, then I can't attack either. Because I need to use an action to attack.
Yes. So what would you like to do?
Set yourself up and they can use... I don't know.
'Cause, yeah, I could go Armor of Agathis for more defense, but then I don't have any spells left for 2 tentacle either. That's Warlock only, and I only have 1 Warlock spell left to work with. I could cure wounds. I could cure wounds, Ava, but then she's still in the room surrounded by both of them, and will probably immediately get jumped on the second we get to the enemy's turn.
If you 2 tentacle, though, and survive until your next round, which I know at this point it seems a long shot, you then do get a really good attack.
I do.
And at this point, that's all we
Yeah.
can really see as a possibility.
Yep.
Not
Alright,
knowing
well.
all of your abilities. Isn't it messy?
Well, I'm gonna have to try and give it a go. I'd say go in there and use Burning Hands again, but obviously with Ava in the way, I'd hit her and that'd be her dead. I don't really want to do that. Spence,
So-
could I stand where Ava? I was gonna say, could I stand where Ava is and use Burning Hands, or would I have to?
Stand on top of Ava? Yes, you could. You could stand in the same
Oh,
spot
so
as
basically
Ava.
basically just leap and lie on top of her and just hold both,
Yeah,
like
do
cover
it.
her and hold both my hands out. All right, well,
Here we
so
go.
we'll give this a go and hopefully this freaking works. Oh god, wait,
You crouch down, flying across Ava's unconscious body. Cast your spell.
Are they going to need to roll deck to
They
see
will,
if they
and
dodge or not?
that is an 8 and a 5.
Yep. Oh, thank God. All right. Big 4 whammy. I need big rolls here. Yep, that's good. 5, 4, 3, 6, 10. That's gonna be 19 points of death fire damage to both of them at once. Just imagine Bob just throwing himself over and just going, no! And then just this massive plume of fire shoots down.
Spurts out, engulfing both of the Kenku. Kenku Claw 1 staggers out of the secret door, falling, flailing into the water, trying to get rid of the fire. Kenku Boss simply stands there staring at you, its eyes narrowed in rage. It is now Bulb's turn.
Lucian, you got this. I run into the stairway
Yep.
and cast poison spray at the Kenku boss.
Alright, he's going to make a dex check. And
Constitution.
Constitution check. And that's a nat 1.
Haha! Fuck you, bitch!
Yeah, please kill him because he seems really pissed at me, and I
And
don't
that's a
think
12.
That's
Oh
a 12,
my
12
God.
points of damage. He coughs. Raise the sails! Land ahoy! But he still seems to be on his feet.
Dude.
It
Do I have
is.
any bonus actions I can use? No, I don't have any bonus actions. God damn it, son of a bitch!
It is Veska's turn. Veska stands behind Sir Lucian. She lets loose a ray of frost on Kenku Claw 2. She nat 20s, dealing 16 points of damage.
Yes.
And this is how you rally.
Yep, the
We have
Kenku
to-
is brought to the ground. Icicles covering its corpse. It is now Blinky's turn. He flies in above Veska and makes 2 eye ray attacks. Go ahead and roll them, Bobbit.
Come on, we need the big ones here. It's a 2 and a 1.
2 and
Oh.
a 1, so that's going to be a Dazing Ray and a Fear Ray. Okay.
Come on.
The
Stupid
Dazing
giant
Ray
war.
is cast. Dazing Ray is cast at the Duergar, who passes. Meanwhile, the Fear Ray is cast at the Kenku boss, who
Come on.
rolls an 11 on his save
Yes!
and fails. He sees Blinky, opens his mouth, and says, "We've taken the whole breach," and runs into the other room.
And
Away from
that counts as
Bobbit.
an opportunity. That counts as an attack of opportunity
It
for
does.
me if it's right
It
next
does.
to me.
It does. Go
So
ahead.
yeah, Eldritch Blast you. Son of a, and that's 20 on the attack of opportunity.
Go ahead. Roll your damage
Holy
double.
crap! See, this is how you goddamn rally. That's gonna be 20 points of fucking force damage as he tries to bolt.
And as the Kenku boss tries to run into the other
Yeah.
room, you hit him in the back with an Eldritch Blast. He topples over, screaming, "Ah, we're sinking, Captain!" And he hits the ground with a thud, dead. Leaving. It is Sir Lucian's turn. Sir Lucian steps up to the Duergar, who simply raises his hands, dropping his weapon to the floor, and shouts, I give up once unless I give up!
Oh,
He
son of a
surrenders.
bitch. Oh my god. Oh,
At
I
combat,
cannot do this today.
That was a
my
rally.
God.
at combat
Fuck me.
is over.
My God.
Son
We
of
should
a-
not have survived that. We should not have survived that.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
but
no.
somehow, through sheer luck, you did. So Lucian hoards the Duergar into the room, holds him at the point of his sword, and he barks, "Look, I don't want to spend any more time than necessary in this godforsaken sewer, so tell me, where is the Stone of Golorr?" The Duergar looks up, his eyes wide with fear. He shakes his head. He says, I'm sorry, lad. It's already been passed on to Xanathar. Sir
Makes sense. On
Lucian.
the other hand, shit.
Sir Lucian growls. He says, God damn it, you mean I covered myself in all this gunk for nothing? Urgh! And he delivers a swift punch to the Duergar. The Duergar winces in pain. Where is Xanathar's hideout? He says, pressing his sword against the Duergar's throat. The Duergar swallows. He says, Aye, that's in the dock ward. There's a shop that serves as the front,
Yes.
but the secret entrance to Xanathar's lair. He says, it's called the Old Zoblob Shop.
I goddamn knew it.
You immediately all remember, so many months ago, the Old Zoblob Shop in the dock ward. The shady gnome with his shop full of trinkets, and Bobbit's insatiable thirst for that stuffed beholder, and her vow
time has
that
come.
one day she would avenge herself upon that gnome. It appears the time has come.
Yes.
The Duergar coughs, and then he smiles and he says, but you dunno be able to get in. So Lucian frowns. What do you mean? He says, aye. The group of scouts we sent to pick up the Stone of Golorr, they were ambushed by Zhentarim thugs. Zhentarim thugs what took the glass eye that lets us into the lair.
Ah, damn it.
Son of a bitch! When
Okay.
will these underground fucking lairs just end?
Well, one more stop to go. First, we're killing this lot. One lot at a time. We're just gonna wipe out both factions now, I guess.
So Lucian frowns. And he says, by the gods! He turns towards the Duergar and he says, I've spent the last several hours wading knee-high through filth. If I were not of better mind, I would gut you where you stand. But, instead, Sir Lucian reaches for his belt. He holds the Duergar in place with his sword, pulls the Duergar's hands forwards, and then produces from his belt a set of handcuffs. In the name of the Lord's Alliance, I pronounce you under arrest. The Duergar sighs. He says, aye, little do you know you're pronouncing me to death. Xanathar's men will hear that I've talked, and my life behind bars will not be a strong one, a long one. So Lucian simply shrugs. He says, that is out of my hands. That's for you and the Lord's Alliance to deal with. And then he turns to you and he says, so, the Zhentarim made off with the glass eye. We need to get into Xanathar's lair. We don't know where they are. Good thing somebody had the foresight to recruit a Thieves Guild spy who is working with the Zhentarim.
And that's how we get there.
A smug smile. The kind you've only seen Sir Lucian smile when he's sitting in his private booth, guzzling ale. He winks.
Oh.
He says, the magical IED ended up being the choice that saved the day. And once again, Sir Lucian will bask in the warmth of having been right after all.
Bobbit cares not for you being right or wrong. Bobbit simply wishes to loot now.
And with that, ends this week's session.
Oh,
Oh, Lord.
I feel hot.
What's in this last room? Is there
Um,
anything?
Can we loot?
You can loot the last room. Go ahead and do an investigation check.
Alright. And let's give you
Well.
16.
there is, within the room where the Duergar emerged from, a small treasure chest, the takings of this small cell of Xanathar agents. It is not locked, and within it contains a small pile of treasure. 200 gold pieces, and a scroll of dark vision.
Barbara, you get the dark vision.
I was going to say, Barbara will take the scroll, and I suppose because she's in a good mood now, she will split the profits from the money.
5 ways.
Yes,
Very well, 20 gold for each.
Was it 200?
Yep, 200, so 40 gold each.
Okay. I'm up to 51 gold.
And with that, as you emerge once again from the sewers out onto the cobblestone streets of Waterdeep, as you are once again buffeted by the cold autumn winds, the sun has already started to set. And as purple shadows begin to consume the city streets as night falls, you make your way back to Troll Skull Alley to the Drunken Dwarf to recover and regroup and await contact from your Thieves Guild friend, who will point you, hopefully, in the direction of where you must go next. And thus concludes this week's episode. You each gain 1 inspiration point. And you have located where the Stone of Golorr was taken, but unfortunately you got there too late. And now, thanks to Sir Lucian's spy, you will hopefully be able to get a head start on claiming that glass eye that will allow you to enter Xanathar's lair. Then, you must prepare for the titular Dragon Heist, as you will enter into the lair of Xanathar himself. You must You must make sure your plans are solid, airtight, and that you are ready to steal the Stone of Golorr from Xanathar's lair, hopefully without being caught by the legendary Beholder himself.
Oh, we're fucked. So I'm definitely stocking Pass Without Trace on that one.
Yes, Bob has ideas, but that's more as a last-ditch, oh shit, we got caught moment, rather than a straight-up plan. Also, we need to go and deliver what's left of the Nimble right
yes,
back
so that
to
will be done during next week's session. Next week's session will only be like a day after this one.
Okay,
Fine by me.
So you
More
get
money,
your long
more
rest,
money, more
get an
money.
inspiration point, and thank you everyone for tuning in today. We hope you enjoyed the session.
Thank you, everyone.
And make sure you join us next week to see the thrilling chase for the Stone of Golorr reach, hopefully, its exciting conclusion. Thank everyone who joined us here today, and any newbies who decide to stick around. And until next time, may you not piss off any Kenku martial artists.
Yes, do not do that.
Yeah, that hurts.
That's given me a great idea for a character, but do not do it.
Until